Good day, my friends. We're here for some games. Okay, I'm gonna play some educational games today. And I'm just gonna start off, I guess. So I'll be doing some commentary, I guess. And I'm gonna play a little bit more normal, I guess, but I'm gonna play a little bit slower, I would say. It's usually the best when going for the educational content, because otherwise my MMR is gonna go too high, or I'm like smurfing or whatever. I kind of have to keep the MMR somewhat low here. Like 5.5 is a good MMR, because otherwise we're just gonna play Protoss all day long, and then not really a difference between this and my other account. Low. Let's see what we get in terms of a matchup. A TVZ, awesome. That's a good start. I think I'll focus more on the macro today.
Not enough.
There's always a lot of things you can focus on, or rather do well and win the game with. Like you can also win the game with like good Hellion control in the early game and like a run by or something against Zerg.
Not enough minerals.
But I guess the best thing to do is
Not enough minerals.
to go for, well, to just learn the basics. So like the build order against Zerg. I think that's the best. Hellion run bys are great. And if I'm like trying really hard, you can actually win against a 5k Zerg with just the first Hellions and running by, or like the Banshees killing drones. You can get like so many kills a lot of times.
Not enough minerals.
Like I would say like I would say like 70% of the games against Zergs around this level, I would just win with like a run by style. Just with the first Hellions, like going for a Hellion run by, I would already just win in the early game, because they cannot keep up with the pace. But yeah, like I said, this is educational stream for like the 5.5k level and below. So I'm kind of not gonna do that. I'm not gonna like super try hard here. The purpose of this is to maintain lower MMR, because then I commentate a lot better. So I'm gonna play a little bit slower. And because of that, we're gonna focus mainly on the macro. And really not on the, well, the micro as well, but like just the most important stuff. So first, like this is obviously stuff that you should know. Reaper expand, we sent the Reaper across the map. I like built my command center, I built the depot, this guy is gonna build the factory. Then we go for one marine, we go for a second marine. Cancel it if it's like hatch first and go for the reactor. If it's like pull first, we can react by building multiple marines, that kind of stuff. Nothing new. We're just gonna set the rally point over here. And now like we make, like I said, second marine. See if there's a hatch. There's a hatch. We cancel and we go for the reactor. Gonna try to kill a drone. Oops, misclicked there. Maybe with the grenade. I don't know why he's not just straight up going for these. He's playing a little bit greedy. With better micro, I'm sure you could have gotten a kill there, but like I said, we'll just focus on the scouting and then we execute the build. In this case, third command center, then I set my rally point down and I'm just scouting for his hatchery, which is not there. Looks like my opponent is playing 2 base. So that is concerning. If he's playing 2 base, it's concerning. I'll go for a very basic build. Oh yeah, he has a drone coming here. Let's get like a cheeky Zergling kill and then... Well, honestly, I think we can get the drone because he's really sloppy. So that was some good micro. But yeah, now I'm just gonna retreat because look at the clock. Zergling speed is about to finish. I get a second gas here, by the way, in the main. And I'm just gonna go for an extremely basic build. I get Sim. And I'm gonna go for 4 Hellions. This is gonna be a very basic build. This SCV is gonna go into the main, mining here. Then it means we have 18 workers, 2 more in the gas. We're fully saturated in the main. We do not have to worry about it anymore. We can also do it like this. This SCV goes into the gas. We're fully saturated here. Everything good. And like really focus on making SCVs. And then your production time is valuable. So now we have the 4 Hellions. We need to immediately pull voice. And we need to make additional barracks here because we want to go for additional barracks because we're gonna go like bio. And then I'm also gonna get my E-base already. It's not really too important to like move out of your Hellions. It's more important to like get the build order done. The Reaper has done most of the scouting for this game. So we don't really need to worry about a lot of things right now. It's okay to be more passive if you play the build order correctly then. And that's what we're really focusing on. So the factory is going to complete and then it's going to make another add-on for the starport. So we like take one of these SCVs, for example, here, make the starport, make another reactor. Get gases going, and you can see my gas. I can get upgrades. So everything is just beautifully lining up with the timing that we took the gas. Let's kill this overlord. Let's set the rally point to the supply depot. Like, I have a really nice structure here. And now I'm gonna take my third base, because look at my work account. I'm at like 50 or 49 SCVs, so I take my next base and I go up into 5 racks. So 3 barracks, starport into 5 racks, and now life is just good. We continuously make SCVs. We make sure we're not getting supply blocked, so I'm just making some depots. I'm gonna go tanks here. We make depots with like the idle SCVs and send them to the third, I guess. And I guess now we have a little bit of freedom to like move off the Hellion, so let's do that. And maybe let's set the rally point here, because then it's closer to this base. And what you can also do is just get a bunker. But what I'm really looking for is the 4th base. So you see there's a 4th. So now I can go for that base. I'm gonna get a bunker. I'm gonna fix my rally point here. I'm just sending the Hellions home. Oh, that was unfortunate. And my goal right now is just gonna be to go for medevac drops, but I'm making a bunker here at the 3rd to prevent like Zergling run-bys from being annoying. So I'm making a bunker here, plus I'm like surrounding it by depots. Make sure to get the armory. Like, this is just pure macro. We're always making SCVs. We get a bunker here. We have 5 barracks with like the reactor. We have the factory. We're gonna get more gas. We're gonna get more supply depots here. Maybe a sensor tower. Something like that. Just like that. We make SCVs until we're at like 70-ish, a little bit below that. There are 16 Marines. We're gonna send them over towards this 4th base area. We have a tank. We're gonna siege it up somewhere defensively. Like at the 4th base, we make a 2nd factory, because that's how that works. Like, you go 5 racks, then 2 factory. And then, well, let's micro a little bit over here. We're just gonna like micro, pick up when the banelings are there. I guess I'm gonna go back home because that medevac is hurt. Just gonna get another command center, more upgrades. I'm not making more SCVs because I have enough. So you can see 71, that's a very good amount. I dropped my mules on like mineral patches that have like not a lot of minerals on them, so that's like very high level, but I don't like when that happens. Just gonna send another drop to the other side, and we're gonna go into the 8 racks. The TVZ structure, I even have a YouTube video about that. It's always the same. 5 barracks, 2 factories, then I go 8 barracks, and everything is good in life here. Now we have the 3rd. We have the drop here, I guess. Pay attention to your drop, like stim it. Make Marines at the same time. It gets some scouting done. There's mutas. I just load in and boost away, and then I make some turrets, I guess, because there's mutas. So it's better to be safe in this case. against the mutas. I have a bunker already, so that is pretty safe and nice. I lost my medevacs, but who cares? Against mutas, I guess it's better to go drilling claws and get some water mines. Before getting water mines though, I'm gonna play defensive and I'm gonna add Thors into my composition. And as you can see, I'm making SCVs again because I'm taking a very early 4th base. If you go for the 4th base this early, you can go up to like 77 SCVs. Or even 80, depending on like how you saturate your bases, I guess. And then you just saturate the base and make some turrets, make a sensor tower, siege up your tanks. And we make a planetary, of course, in this case. And then we're just waiting until we have production. One thing that I don't like is how we don't have any turrets in our production, so I'll fix that. I'm gonna get a whole lot of turrets, actually. I'm just gonna make a few too many. I think it's totally acceptable. I'm just F2ing over here. I'm microing my SCVs. Trying to, like, not lose as many. We just fixed this by remaking the SCVs. We have a look, we have 70 SCVs. So I'm just gonna remake like another 7, so that we're back at like this amount. Now we get further tech, upgrades, water mines. We're just gonna put the water mines over here, I guess. Let's go for the bunker. I always find that a little bit weird. I guess I'm gonna get a few more Thors because he has like so many mutas. And we're gonna split our army a little bit more. So 1 Thor here, we're gonna remake the bunker. And as you can see, we really don't have any chance to push out. So I guess it's really better to just be defensive in this scenario. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna expand. We're gonna make the sensor tower again that we lost. We're gonna make maybe a few more missile turrets here. I don't like this.
Not enough minerals.
We don't really need more SCVs. 70, like I said, is enough. Let's check out the unit count. We only have 5 medevacs, so we want to make more. We have 2 Thors and we have 2 more in production. And then, yeah, that's fine. And then we have, how many Marauders? Only 3. So we can make a few more Marauders to like soak up the damage. And some more water mines, I guess. Like Marines, we have like, how many? 30. So I guess we can make some more bio. He really doesn't like this bunker. This bunker he hates with a passion. I think it's time to do a little bit of micro here. Pick up the Thors and chase down the mutas. But yeah, he's not a big fan of that bunker. Let me tell you that much. These Thors are upgraded, so they deal a lot of damage to the mutalisk. I lost one, I'm gonna remake some more. We're gonna clear some creep over here because it's literally in front of our base. And then we're just gonna micro a little bit. Yes, Ultralisk, no, Infestus. I think it's time to gather a little bit of control over the map. So I'm gonna get, like, I'm not expanding, I'm just gonna go into the center, and because I don't see any Ultralisks, I'm just gonna move Marauders and Thors forward, and the Marines are like behind, you know. Marauders and Thors forward, Marines behind, and then we just micro back the Marines against the Banelings and see what happens. If it looks like a bad battle, which it does, we're just gonna pull back. And that was a pretty bad battle, so we're just gonna pull back fully. That was not a good trade in the end. But it's okay, we're just gonna remake the medevacs. As you can see, I'm constantly producing. I have 8 barracks. The way that I macro is like Marauder, Marauder, Marine, Marine. And then factory like water mine, Thor, medevac. Medevac, it always depends how many you have. I have 6. That's not too many. So I guess I can get a few more. But either way, I'm gonna get more turrets here because he's probably gonna harass that base. I guess it's time to add like more splash because I was really lacking that in the last fight. The creep is like literally in front of my base. That's really annoying. But don't get too distracted by it. We're just gonna re-expand. We're gonna get Ghost because I think he's gonna have the other stuff, Ultralisks. So I'm gonna get some Ghosts here. He really hates that bunker again. We're gonna spread our forces a little bit. We're gonna need some Liberators maybe for the defense. I'm just gonna take the fight here because I have good upgrades. Not a good position, so maybe pick up the Thor, run with the medevacs. Kite a little bit, remake the bio, remake the Marauders especially. And remake some water mines. We need some water mines, and I guess it's because we want to go Ghost, we're gonna get the gases here as well now. We're gonna see here we're oversaturated here, so let's take these SCVs and go towards that base. I'm also gonna select some SCVs here, I guess, and send them over here. We're gonna make some defense, we're gonna burrow some water mines, we're gonna make some marauders. All the good stuff. Marauders, liberators against the ultras.
Not enough minerals.
And now it comes down to like this expansion. We stim, we go. Some fungals, but like as you can see, our marauder army is quite strong. And he does not have 3-3 upgrades. So this is really a decent fight for us. I make sure that my marines are in the back, that my marauders are in the front. We're gonna repair the Thor, because the Thor is an expensive unit. And yeah, I guess we're gonna slowly add more command centers. Oh, we're getting attacked again. Okay, remake the water mines, and we need to start making some ghosts, I think. Those would be really helpful. Some ghosts are gonna be really good. I have 2 liberators here as well. Those are gonna be really good as well, because he doesn't have a lot of anti-air at this point. I'm just gonna morph an orbital here. Let's clear some of the creep down here. It's a little bit annoying. Same with here. Let's clear the creep here. And let's split our units. Some units here, some go here. Just split the units a little bit so that he can't just A-move us in whatever angle. I use a lot of F2, as you can see. I'm just like kind of moving my army around even with F2. There's some tanking going on here. What do I need really? I need to make some more command centers. And I need to hotkey them. And I guess we need to lose some units so we can make some more ghosts. I think ghosts are going to be really important. There's a run by, and actually it does not kill the planetary, so we're quite happy with him not killing that planetary. It frees up some supply as well because he killed some bio. That's awesome. So yeah, I think we can take another expansion very soon. I'm just gonna wait a little bit here. This creep is annoying, it can't be in my third like that. Okay, we're gonna take the fight here. Use the snipe ability, very important. And the healing of the medevacs is really good. I'm even gonna make the medevac upgrade so that I can like infinitely stim. So my medevac have like infinite energy. And now check on your ghost count. You don't really want to go into like too many ghosts, I can tell you. So check on your ghost count. Check on your medevac count. Like I have 8 medevacs, 9 ghosts. I'm always gonna pull back the ghosts. So like I send forward my bio, and then I pull back the ghosts essentially to make sure they don't get fungaled, or that the ultralists don't deal damage, and that they can get like the hit off the snipes. I'm making more factories because we want to go into like a little bit of mech. And I also want to expand over here now. So let's do that. I have my ghost always hotkeyed. But what I can recommend is splitting your army into half. Like take 4 medevacs and a bunch of bio half like the ghosts. And then put one army at your like 4th base in this case, and the other army at your 5th, I mean. And then you can take your next base, the 6th base. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fortify it a little bit with turrets. And that should be really nice. So we're gonna get some turrets over there. We're gonna get some widow mines over there. We're gonna get the planetary, of course, over there. And we're gonna get rid of some SCVs perhaps in the future as well. I have one army over here. I need cloak, by the way, for the ghost. I'm gonna get some add-ons going here. I need some water mines over here so that he doesn't like headbutt into us and I'm like losing everything. I need to mine some gas over here. And yeah, life is just good now. We have a lot of orbitals, like 10 is a very good number. We can get one more so that we can fly it over to the next expansion. And we see that he is like making a transition as well. That is some information. I make sure, like I said, my ghosts are behind the bio. Good snipe there by him on that winter mine. He's taking one of my bases over there, which can get scary. We don't want that. So at some point we're gonna have to do something about it. And this is also scary when they try and abduct some stuff, but honestly he can't really abduct anything besides the Thors, but I don't really care about the Thors anymore.
Not
It's time to drop the first Mule Hammer. And then it's also time to just get more planetaries if you want to. Like, you can get one more planetary over here, some turrets over here, some turrets over here, so you cannot, like, run past the turrets into my main with, like, an Overseer and make a Nidus. Same in this position, we can, like, get some turrets like this, so you can't easily fly over with
complete.
an Overseer.
Are under attack.
And I think we're gonna get rid of SCVs very soon, because we are gonna play the late game here. So we're gonna get rid of some SCVs, and this is gonna be the point where we're gonna start doing stuff.
Mineral field
So I'm gonna get rid of some SCVs, I'm gonna get the mech upgrades, Blue Flame,
exhausted.
and the Transformers upgrades. I'm gonna get some more tanks now actually, as long as he doesn't have Brute Lords. I'm gonna get some tanks.
Mineral field.
And I'm gonna start doing stuff now.
Mineral
So I have one army over here that's gonna clear the creep. Maybe I can get another PF here. That'd be great. And we're just gonna clear the creep here. I think we're pretty happy with that. There's a little trick you can do here. Send a medevac over there and do that. He's sending the Corruptors here, so I need to pick up and leave. We cannot stay, we cannot stay, we cannot stay! He's making Hydros for some reason. Okay, we lost the medevac because of that. I'm gonna replace that. What does he really have over here? Where are my ghosts over there, by the way? Oh, I picked them up. Didn't think I had that many. Okay, we're gonna... Like I said, we have two armies. So we're gonna send the top army top, and the bottom army stays here to defend, I guess. And we're gonna get rid of some more SCVs. Because if we get rid of SCVs, our army is just gonna be ridiculously strong at some point.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Gonna try and get that Naga tower. And I'm also gonna try and get vision over here. So we get vision on his army. And I guess we can use our bottom army then to get rid of the creep here. Didn't I already do that? Didn't I get rid of the creep here? I want to put a planetary here so we can start moving. I think that'd be really nice to take control over this position with a planetary fortress. I'm really aiming to do that right now. Gonna clear the creep here as well. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We're gonna get some turrets, I guess that means, so that he cannot hide the infestor so much over there. And I'm using the scans right now here to provide us with like the vision that we need. How many ghosts do we have? Enough, so I can replace some of my army with more Vikings. I think some Vikings would be good. We're gonna get rid of these so that we can finally take control over this position, as I've said multiple times already. I guess that means we're gonna siege forward with the bunch of tanks that we have here. And we're gonna get closer towards this location down here. And we're gonna be taking that position. We're gonna be taking that. We're gonna be making structures.
Mineral field depleted.
We're gonna pressure here at the same time. I use scans to always have good vision on his army. We're gonna get some snipes going here. Oh, my ghosts are out of position here. I gotta be really careful. We have this position. We can send the bio here to snipe the hatchery, and we can now expand towards the bottom side. I have a lot of free supply, so I guess I'm gonna make some tanks and halberds. Tanks and halberds are really nice in this scenario. I'm just gonna snipe the hatch and then I'm gonna leave.
Your forces command center.
Yeah, that was okay. I'm gonna send the bottom army to the bottom and defend with the top army here. And it's somewhat working out somehow. Now this army is here to snipe this hatchery. We're gonna hotkey some units for this one. Oh my god, that was not great. Oh, we even get fungal here. That was really bad actually. I guess I'm gonna micro my bottom army at the same time. Gonna remake some units, use the snipe ability against the Ultralis. We have the Vikings to like get rid of the Overseers, I guess. Let's send some reinforcements here. We can retake the expansion with an orbital. And I'm just gonna get rid of this hatch now. So I'm like counter-attacking at the very least. Gonna get rid of this, but then I need to run, because he's about to like surround my army. So we gotta be really careful. I'm gonna hide here next to my PF again. And then I'm gonna take this position again. Make sure we can lose Marauders, but make sure you never lose your ghost that easily. Okay, he's going here, so I go with my top army and defend with the bottom army. So that means I micro back the ghost. And at the same time I'm pushing in with this unit. I need to have a look though if there's like units that are defending. So I'm using my scans again to see if there's an army. There's no army. So that means the army is probably in the bottom. Oh my god, that's a lot of reinforcements. Let's send these to the bottom army. And then let's use this army very defensively, because otherwise we get picked apart here. I'm gonna get rid of the Cryptomore here. I'm gonna siege tanks, and I'm actually about to take this expansion. And with that expansion, I've essentially taken all the expansions that we need. I'm microing back my ghosts, as you can see. Micro back the ghost, snipe. Micro back the ghost, snipe. Always the same. Get rid of every single ultra, and that should be really good now. I don't really know what to remake. Let's check on the tank count. We have 10 tanks. I think that's enough. Can always remake some Hellbats. How many ghosts do I have? 10. Guess we can remake some Medevacs, because I only have 2 over here. And yeah, we can take this expansion now. And we can even take this expansion now, which means we're like, at this point, just trolling him. Because like the Terran can't out-expand the Zerg. That's silly. So we have done it. We have this army, this control over this base, and even control over this base. We have done the impossible here. I think the Zerg is out of money as well. So honestly, I think we can just go ahead and gather our army. And yeah, take him on. I think the game is over. We've done it. Let's get rid of this Cryptomore so I can land that that TC. Was that an Infestor? Gonna unburrow some of these units. We're gonna siege this lift. Oh my god, I have to be careful. My ghosts are in danger. Let's try and target the Ultralisk. Let's lift that command center. I need to remake ghosts for sure. I need to remake tanks and Hellbats. Oh, I missed micro. I need to F2 now. I missed micro a little bit. I'm gonna micro the ghosts to the top side. These ghosts are uncontested. Oh, these ghosts can cloak. And we're just gonna snipe every single Ultralisk. Man, look at my bank. It's not actually good. I need to drop like a mule hammer. Well, I was never mining minerals anymore here, so I guess that's what went wrong. We needed to mine some minerals down there. But yeah, he's out of money as well. I can guarantee you that much. Still have a good ghost count. We can get some tanks and Hellbats. Some Medevacs. How many Medevacs do I have? Only 3. Yeah, we definitely need some more Medevacs. We're making a PF down here. I guess I'm making a nuke because I have the money. I'm getting some of this. Marauders. Let's remake some Marauders. Let's remake some tanks, etc. We're gonna hotkey the ghosts so that we can micro them back easier. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I need to MP. Oh, there's another Infestor. There's a flank! Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my Medevac there. Okay, that was really bad. I need to max out and then take that base. He still has too much of a bank. I didn't expect that. I genuinely thought he was just dead and I was like kind of messing with him. But he had like a huge bank. So you saw when it went wrong. It's when I gathered my army. That's when it went wrong. I need to just chill for a moment, man. We need to just chill. Mine a little bit of money with the mules. Make some more tanks. Let's chill for a minute.
Not enough minerals.
Let's get some good units. I need to remake some ghosts. Just drop the mule hammer real quick. That kind of stuff. We're gonna go top side because we have a more fortified position over there, I guess. This one is not really that important anymore. There's some factories, but I can lift them. Let's cancel and lift. No, too slow. Yeah, we're gonna try and defend that, but we're not gonna run into Infestors anymore. If we can't defend that, we're fine. I'm just gonna take an orbital here. Like, we have 10 orbitals or something like that, so we're not really on a timer. We're still mining very comfortably. We just took really one bad fight, essentially. That's ultimately what we did. I don't know if that's the fight I really want to take. I'm gonna try and target like the Infestors here with my tanks and snipe the Ultralisk at the same time with my ghosts. It's sort of working out. Sort of working out. Not as well maybe as I want to.
Not enough minerals.
I need to get some money again. This commands and I want to survive. Kind of running dry here. That could be bad. He has to run dry as well though. This fight over here was really bad. I need to really bring every single unit over here now. Most of my units at the very least. We have to defend that position. And yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Then I guess we're fine. If we take that position away again, maybe some lips for this base. Actually, I don't think so, because he still has Corruptors. Let's go away. Let's try and get a cheeky little snipe going. Okay, he's going for it, so we're gonna micro back with the Medivacs as well. Snipe the Ultralis, snipe the Ultralis. This is the final attack, I think, by him. He's gonna try and break us. And he might actually be able to do that. We do not have many forces remaining. And this is essentially our last mining base. So he might be able to break us here. I have to bring every single tank back into this position. I have one more nuke. Let's use that nuke. Nuke this base, maybe. Maybe I have to go here. I mean, he's mining here, right? Yeah. He's still making a lot of units. I think we've lost this game. I was a little bit impatient in the end because I thought it was already over. But he still had lots of money in the bank, so it wasn't over. We got punished. Look at how my gas count as well. It's a lot of gas in the bank. We essentially just got punished for not maxing out, and yeah, that's what you get basically. I have a lot of ghosts. I could technically take on the Ultralis, but I can't because I don't have any snipes. Ah, Infestor coming in from the back. Yeah, GG. Ah, man. Close one in the end, but yeah, we lost it when we got fungled over here. He always had a huge bank. I didn't really respect that so much. So we needed to like... we just need to mine out one of these bases. Either this one or this one. But like the main problem here is that I took one bad fight where I wasn't maxed. When was it? It was already before that. So here, this fight. So when I took this fight, I wasn't... Oh wait, no, this was a good fight. The one after this. So here, this one, after I took the base. It's either this one or the next one. Like, he didn't even fungal us, but like here... I don't have my army together. Actually, no, it wasn't even this fight. This was also okay. It was the fight after this. So now, in this situation, what we need to do is max out and then take the expansion again. I'm not maxed right now, but I have like the income. Like, he's not mining properly. He's mining off this base, and we are mining off this base. So really, what I need to do, because I took out this hatchery and this hatchery, like, you just have to count the bases. He has the same amount of bases that we have. We have even command centers flowing in both of these corners. So if they have the equal amount of bases, you need to make sure to max out. And then just take one of the last remaining bases, this one or this one. I guess this one because it's more fresh. But either way, look at what I do. I'm not maxed out. I'm not even close to being maxed out. And like a lot of my units are in production. And then I retake that base. So now I'm trying to take a fight without even tanks. I only have like 10 helmets and some ghost. So I didn't really respect my opponent enough. I thought it was just over. The moment I had 2 command centers here, I thought it was just over. I thought we were just styling on him. But that was a mistake. Look at my supply. It's only at 170, and a lot of my units are not in position because I spread them out so much. So this is why we lost the game then. So if we don't make this mistake, then we're just fine. Everything else was fine. Like in the theory, like some of this micro here wasn't really ideal, of course. But like in general, like I said, for the 5.5k MMR, this was pretty good, I think. Saving resource? What do you mean saving resource at early expansion? Like in this case, I mined out every single base that I had. So the reason we went dry is because I like look at the end of the game. Like I mined out this base entirely pretty much. There was not much left. So I had no more expansion. I could have retaken this expansion and defended, but this expansion had no more money. You can't save resources. That sounds kind of weird. What do you mean with like not mining out a base? That's nonsense. If the Hellions are not going on the map, how do you know if he really took a third? Well, he sent a drone over there. And he had speed links. But you shouldn't expand in both directions like this. That just sets you up for a little bit of disaster. In this case, when I took both the expansions, I should have committed on one side, like here. Like I should have committed on either side. Because like, one of these bases belongs him, one of these bases belongs me. So in this case, I should have like committed to one of these, essentially. Like, the moment I always had my army split, right? The moment I like pulled it together is when I lost. I needed to like just keep attacking two sides like I did. But then I was like, okay, let's finish him. But the game was actually not over. I got a little bit cocky there. Also, liberators are very useful. So you can also use more liberator play. You can shift click some liberators in the mineral line or just have more liberators like defensively. They're very good as well, but in general, like I said, this game was not bad, it was okay. In the end, we just have to play faster and then it's like super easy, you know. If you just execute the build better and for example move out of the Hellions early, like in this case I was like super defensive the entire game. So then even a 5k Zerg can look like a very strong Zerg against like me, let's say. So in the end the lesson is always if you play a little bit faster you can always win. But I don't really want to focus on that. We're focusing more on like the other mistakes I guess that we make. I don't know. The other mistakes. Speedlinks means no road push. At least not early. At least not early enough. In the next game I'm also gonna maybe play against Zerg a different build. Because the build was really bad. It's like a very basic build. This is something I would recommend like a lower level Terran. This is not something I would ever play at like gem level, honestly though. It was a very weak build order as well. It's just an easy build order. It's like easy to get into the game and you know, it will get the job done basically if you do it well.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, TVT it is. See how this one goes.
Minerals.
Good luck, have fun.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, I watched the game between Spirit and Reyna. I was doing some tags earlier today, so I had it open. That's terrible serious, honestly. Spirit plays kind of like an NPC. At least today he did that. Just camping.
Not enough minerals.
There were some good moments, honestly, but then I think he kind of also dropped the ball in a lot of these late games against Reyna. Like, what I didn't quite understand is why he made, like, so much, like, bio. And not more, like, mech units. Oh, I didn't... Oh, wait, we're playing a TVT. playing a TVT and I go Reaper expand no scout. That's not good. I'm gonna send my SCV over. It's a little bit late. I guess because it's late, we're just gonna check for proxy. So I forgot to scout. I'm going Reaper expand. I'm just gonna send here my SCV to check for like the most obvious proxy locations for like proxy Reaper. Just because I forgot to scout and I forgot to go double gas. What the hell is he doing? That's like the worst scout timing I've ever seen, honestly.
Big job, huh? Go ahead. Big job. Bad news. Ah!
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear.
So he's definitely gonna try and do something about my SCV here. By the way, the depot should have been here as well, so I can scout if he's jumping into my main with a Reaper or not.
SCV ready.
Okay, it looks like he didn't proxy us at the very
Not
least.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
So we need to make multiple Marines. Like playing Reaper fast expand and TVT is always really tricky. So I don't really recommend it because it's mainly just like tricky, you know.
In the rear.
It's mainly just tricky unless the other guy drops the
Not
ball.
enough minerals.
I don't think he is, but we can chase down the Reaper for a little bit. I think that's kind of nice. I'm just gonna chase the Reaper back. Not because I think I can kill it, but because I want to have it as far away as possible, essentially. I just don't have it in my base here anymore. So that I can get enough time for my bunker. And then we can get the bunker, we can put Marines inside. And now life is good.
Not enough.
So now we have the Marines inside the bunker, we have a Marine and a Reaper in the base. It's still not safe.
Sufficient vessels.
It's still not safe. If they decide to go for triple Reaper and jump into my base,
Command center
we're in
upgrade
trouble.
complete.
So on some maps like these where like the Reaper cliff is like so far away from my bunker, look at the distance between bunker and Reaper cliff. I'm not a fan of what we're doing here. I'm really not a fan. I'm so afraid right now.
Insufficient.
Yeah.
clean gas.
But in this case, somehow my opponent is just hitting like way too late. These Reapers should have been here like
Base.
ages ago, and now he's doing like a Hellion run by. That's useless. So my opponent just kind of didn't really do anything, honestly. He's killing some SCVs, but like he's losing everything. Oh, I did make a Raven, by the way. That's a small mistake.
Insufficient.
But I guess I don't have the gas, so it's fine. So this is really, really good for us. My opponent is just wasting everything.
What's going on?
Not enough minerals.
And when they are doing this, you can go for the fun style. So what is the fun style in TVT, you might ask? The fun style in TVT is to go for a fast stim build. So we're now able to play the fun style. So we're going for a really fast stim here. I'm gonna scout with my Reaper and I see a third base. Really nice as well to see that he's macroing up. And we're just gonna go for the fun style. So that means we're gonna go fast stim. We're gonna go more barracks.
Not enough minerals.
And wow, the Reaper escapes. I didn't even want that. I'm kind of just messing with him now. This Reaper is MVP. I guess we're gonna put it in front of our base. So the fun style is fast barracks, one tank only, and then we go into YOLO Ravens. I guess that's what makes it fun, the YOLO Ravens. They are really fun.
Not enough.
The YOLO Ravens are a really nice way of playing. It's just super greedy.
Supply depots.
It's really hard to play this, because you just die to like Raven pushes 80% of the games.
Research.
If they just go for a strong Raven timing, you're not going to be in a happy position. You're not going to be in a happy position against any sort of tank push, honestly. This is just a really risky like way of playing the game. But I'm so in for it. Simply because simply because of the, like, think about it logically. Simply because of the reason that he jumped into the main with like 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions. He traded 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions for like a couple SCVs. So think about it logically. If the other guy throws units in your face and does kill like something, I guess, like he traded army units, so like Reaper and Hellions, for like a handful of SCVs.
Research.
Well, then think about it logically. He traded army for SCVs. And he has a very early third. So you can probably go ham on the greed. And that's exactly what we're doing now. We're just going super hard on the greed. And it's like paying off significantly. And now we have a third base. And we have ravens. I'm gonna get some depots here for the vision. We have stim. We have a lot of marines. We're just cooking right now. We're cooking really good StarCraft over here. We have YOLO matrices, so if he attacks now, we have like so many marines, a couple matrix. We just bam, 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 matrix the tanks. We take the gas here. And we're just living the happy Terran life. You can spread some marines, one over here. Like, cover every single path, because why not? I have a lot of marines, might as well use them. For some reason, I keep on getting a little bit supply blocked. Kind of hard to keep up with the supply depots in this game. I feel like I'm already building a lot, but I'm still supply blocked. Just a good sign, because that means you have like a lot of units, and you're really powering up, I guess. Let's take a look at the numbers. 122 supply, like 730. That's not too shabby for a TVT, honestly. It's only gonna go up from here. We're gonna take a fourth base. And in this game, I'm gonna show you the aggressive setup. So this is a more advanced technique. It's more advanced because you need to be clean in your macro. You need to take a look at numbers. Look at this number. 67 SCVs. 67 SCVs is the perfect amount of SCVs for this playstyle. Then we take a fourth base after 2-2 and we get double factory. Then we just pump out marines like a madman. Pump out marines like a madman. And as soon as you float money, we're gonna be going up into 8 barracks. This is the Beyond style. And it's very important to like really do this like properly. Like, as you can see, I'm really not making any more SCVs. I'm gonna make some SCVs now, 6 of them, and I'm gonna slide them over towards my next expansion. Really doesn't want me to have marines down there, so I'm gonna slide these over to the expansion. And the goal here is to take like 8 SCVs from the main and slide them to the 4th as well. And then you're essentially just perfectly saturated and ready to go into the mass marine tank Beyond style, essentially. We're gonna also pick up some marines, so we're gonna pick up 4 medevacs with the marines and just like put them somewhere. Oh, look at that. We're gonna send them over while we're defending over here, I guess. Just use the matrix, it's gonna be fine. Matrix is really imba. Oh my god. My opponent is really pushing it, so I'm just gonna lift and try and defend here, I guess. I'm gonna drop some auto turrets. I'm gonna lose my command center, but we have a counter attack. I'm gonna F2 and hotkey my units. Oh my god, he has so many marines. This guy's macro is like really good. Somehow. Okay, it's time to take the 4th. I'm not making SCVs. We're counter attacking. I'm gonna trade here. I'm gonna trade. I have more marines than you. I'm gonna trade here. I'm gonna unsiege everything. And I'm gonna micro these units. And then we're just gonna push with the other units. Or we're gonna defend, I guess. So we're gonna defend with these units. We have matrices. We have matrices. We can just boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, my marines, where are they going? Oh my god. Marines, you need to be here. Go, go, go. Ah. Okay. Now we're gonna set the rally point down here. Send some units to defend this location. I kind of screwed that one up as much as you can. My opponent's still on 1-1 against 2-2, by the way. We have a 3rd base here. We can slide some SCVs back, I guess, into the main. We have too many SCVs now, even. But either way, we're just gonna yeah, send the marines over here. I once again underestimated my opponent. I guess because he skipped the ravens, he didn't have as many units. But either way, we have like 10 times more units than him now and better upgrades. He's still on 1-1. My opponent is still on 1-1. I've been on 2-2 for like the last minute or so. If I had the money and got like 3-3, we can maybe even hit like a stronger timing. So the question is, does he even have 2-2? Is that the reason why he had so many units? Because he just didn't get any upgrades. Is that the reason? Let's check it out. Yeah! No. Oh, the 2-2 literally just finished at the end of the game for him. 2-2 just finished at the end of the game for him. So he did have 2-2, just really late. I'm very shocked by how many units my opponent had. I guess because my opponent cut the ravens entirely, he didn't have a single raven. I guess because he cut the raven entirely, he just had a lot more marines than I thought. I kind of underestimated him. Because look at the production. I think the production tells you a lot. So picking up these marines was a huge mistake in the end. If I just kept them home and waited a little bit longer for all these like upgrades and fourth base to like kick in and stuff, like it would have been so easy. Because I think in the production tab, it really tells the story of this game. This looks like so much cleaner. Look at all the nice stuff we're getting that he's not getting. I just need to check out how many units was this. It was 20 marines and like 5 tanks. So like the 4 medevacs that I sent here would have been enough to like take on this army, essentially, unsieged. So like having 1 tank here and like 4 medevacs would have been enough to defend anything. And then if I just defend, like, I mean, my 2-2 is already like 100 seconds done when he's like not even starting it. So yeah. Actually muss ich wieder ein Raid. The magic number? No, this is the advanced number, not the magic number. Ich bin auch immer nett zu dir. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen schönen Stream gehabt. Ja. Und auch sonst einen wundervollen Tag. Kind of underestimating my opponents on this level. Because they have a lot of more stuff than I anticipate. Let's check out the graph to really like deep dive into the analysis here. But like if I look at the graph, like it's all good. I'm just continuously ahead in the game. So it can get scary if you don't, like if you... This is why defending is usually the easiest, or... I mean, no, not defending necessarily. This is why a lot of times attacking is actually dangerous. Like, if the other guy is attacking you, it can be harder to defend in mirror matchups. If you're the one playing defensive, it can be really annoying. It can be really annoying if the other guy is, like, all-inning you. Which, he was kind of all-inning me, I feel like. Because he cut the ravens entirely. I'm gonna answer the questions quickly after the ads are over, because some people might get ads and then I'm answering a question and they got an ad or whatever. It's always annoying. I know, like, I think like 1/3 of the people are actually getting ads when I run them. But then if somebody asks a question, I can't really respond to it because I don't know if that guy has an ad right now. If he's like one of the 1/3, I guess. Very beginner question. I can answer that question in the unit tester. The best. Guess let's do it like this, or whatever. So, we got a question. So if the other guy has Marines like zoning the Ravens, right? Like, how do I now matrix the tanks? How do I matrix them? Well, we have to get our own tanks, I guess. But like in this case, if the other guy is paying attention, you can't. Like if the other guy is paying attention, he can like stim in and just snipe your Ravens. So like look at this. I'm gonna shift click the matrix. I don't have the matrix. The unit tester still. It's like such a bad unit tester. I should use like a different one because this is outdated. It doesn't even have like the matrix research when I press like all upgrades researched. But either way, if the Marines are protecting the tanks like this, you cannot matrix them. Like I guess if the other guy is like not paying attention, maybe. But even if the other guy is like not paying attention, and I like shift click all the matrices. Let's say he stims. Like look at this, like the Ravens just get like destroyed. Shift clicking the matrix sometimes doesn't really work. So this is really dangerous. I don't recommend this. Especially if the other guy is not paying attention. So what I do recommend is doing it like this. So like let's say you want to attack into this position. The way that you do it is you put like a tank here. And then this like a tank or like tanks can like zone the Marine. So now he cannot have Marines in front and he needs to put his Marines like further back. And now the Marines are like so far in the back that the Ravens can easily come in and like matrix. No problem. Because if the Marines like step forward, they're gonna get hit by your own tanks. So this is a little bit slower, but there's no other choice. If the other guy has a siege position and like Marines are ready, like this, you cannot go in and matrix. Like if he's like stimming forward, left and right, he's paying attention. You're gonna not, like maybe you matrix two tanks, but you're gonna lose like your Ravens. And usually, I mean, you have like 2 or 3 Ravens, not 4 like I just had. Usually I have like 2 of them or 3. You can come in from the side, that's another option. Like you can try and come in from the side, I guess. But if that's not possible, there's no solution. The solution is, in this case, there's no solution for the Raven. You need to bring in some tanks, put them here, and then you can see you have like range until here. And then even if the Marines like get like the perfect range like this, like now, he cannot do anything. Like now I can matrix even the far tank without getting hit by the Marines. And if he stims forward, he gets hit by the tanks. Or in this case, 1 tank only. I'm 27 years old. If the opponent has Ravens, it's better to matrix the Ravens. No, it's always better to matrix the tanks. Only if the other guy like flies in and like YOLOs his Ravens. So if the opponent goes for, let's call it a sacrificial Raven play. So if the opponent goes for the sacrificial Raven play, which means he's gonna get the matrices on your tanks, but he's gonna lose the Ravens against like Marines or Vikings or whatever you have, then it's worth it to like matrix them, basically. But only then. In general, you always want to get your own matrices off the, like on the tanks, not on the other guys' Ravens. Wood mines on the maps? Well, I never go on the map until I have like all my upgrades, and then I just clear them for free. I don't really see the problem. I mean, even if you go for like a Raven push, you have tanks, Marines, Vikings, and Ravens, so you can kill them for free.
Bad news?
With Vikings versus Vikings? Yeah, I
Not
guess
enough
it's like
minerals.
somewhat similar.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, let's see what this TVT has to offer. I think I might play the same playstyle here. I don't really want to go for the camping style.
What's going on?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Oops.
Sure
Just
thing.
clicked.
Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. Bad news.
Additional.
Thank you, no
Not
problem.
enough
No
minerals.
problem. If you have any questions, you can always ask.
Not enough minerals.
I'll try to answer everything. I guess we go... I think Reaper Expand is fine on this map. It's a really large map, so... I'm even gonna scout with an SCV now. I highly doubt he's gonna, like, proxy, so I'm just gonna put down my own CC and I'm just gonna scout his own expansion.
What's
Because
going
I'm pretty
on?
sure he's gonna expand. I want to show you special tactic for TVT Reaper Expand versus Reaper Expand. Yes, I did watch Spirit vs. Brainer. You're not the first one to ask that question.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
It was kind of a fun series, but then I would have hoped for Spirit to at least win the second game.
Rear with the gear.
Then it would have been, to me, an entertaining
Not enough
series.
minerals.
But honestly, now it was just a little bit of a beatdown, so I didn't really enjoy it so much. He's just doing a double gas. On this map, I don't really understand. This is a really large map.
Command center upgrade complete.
This is a really large map. Doing like double gas on a map like this feels kind of,
Grim Reaper has arrived.
I don't know, not as good, because what is he gonna do if I'm just being
Not enough
greedy?
minerals.
What are you gonna do if I'm just being greedy, my friend?
Not enough minerals.
I don't think a whole lot, honestly. I think we can just do whatever we want to do. Reaper Expand, I think, should be superior on this map. It should just be the best.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You gonna give me orders?
Not enough.
Okay, the bunker should be in time. Everything should be timed really nicely here. And this game, we're just gonna go straight up into the Raven play like we did in the last game. So this game I'm gonna play greedy by default, not by any reaction or whatever. And also gonna get a Hellion in this game. The Hellion will just keep us a little bit safer against incoming like Reaper jumps, for example.
Not enough minerals.
But like this is a really
Not
like
enough minerals.
chill map.
What's it worth?
Oh my god. We're gonna have to micro a little bit here.
Ready to raise some of
Let's get a tech lab.
Move it.
Ah, didn't really micro too well there.
On you.
It's okay though. Now he's just wasting units, that's really good. He's just sacrificing units for free.
Add-on complete.
So I guess that means we can immediately play greedy. How about that?
Add-on complete.
We just go straight into the Raven. And straight into tank, no Cyclone. What about that? No Cyclone.
CV ready.
Oh my god, Gabe, you're being so greedy. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. We're gonna play so greedy this game. Because my opponent just like deep dive like a complete NPC.
Not enough minerals.
Seems my opponent is kind of YOLO.
By the number.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for another drop play.
Go, go, go.
So it might not be the best play to just play greedy against a YOLO player. It might be better to just play standard. But I'm not gonna teach you today the standard TVT. We're gonna play the fun TVT today. This is also the more advanced technique, like I said. The more advanced like TVT stuff. Where we really have to pay attention to like our worker count, actually.
CV ready. What's going on?
Like you have to be really precise. Like even
Not enough minerals.
GM Terrans can't execute this properly, I tell you.
Not enough minerals.
CV ready.
They always like mess up with the worker count or something similar. Okay, this is really nice. My opponent feels like he is like Clem.
Research complete.
My opponent is
CV ready.
doing like a Clem cosplay.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
If you have a Hellion, you can always kind of just put it at the third base.
Add-on.
location of the other player and just see if you can like get information there. Like if they take the third base or not. In this case I see the medivac, he sees me. So I don't want to lose my Hellion. I'm obviously a high level player. Just gonna put it in the Naga Tower for now then.
Not
We're gonna cut workers for just a second so we can get like the orbital up. And all the other good stuff. He's gonna kill an SCV but we don't care. My opponent is playing really YOLO.
not enough minerals.
Like he doesn't play a proper TVT actually. Like
Not enough
Raven
minerals.
harassment is not good. It always feels good. But guys, please don't do that. Don't do this. What are you doing, man?
Command center upgrade.
Hello? You're AFK?
Not enough minerals. Research.
I don't know why I did that. Just to assert dominance. Oh, he's not paying attention. That's good then. Why was he not paying attention though? Anyways, let's focus on the macro. Slide SCVs. Put workers back into mining. Set rally point. Get upgrades. Get medevacs.
Minerals.
Hellion, he has a third. Good scouting.
Additional supply depots.
He has his units over there. No ravens on the map. Let's repair our own ravens. And now this is the part where we have to be
Additional supply
precise.
depots required.
We don't want to forget the armory. That's the first thing. Let's fix the economy here. As you can see, there's only one SCV mining on this mineral patch. So I'll fix that because there was a triple stack over there. So I'm just gonna fix that. We're gonna get an offensive sensor tower here. And as I've said, we're gonna go to 67 SCVs.
Complete.
Remember that. That will be a question in the future. And like I said, this is gonna be a more advanced technique. So what I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna get map control with my units. So I will show you the map control technique. So we're gonna separate like 16 Marines from our forces.
Not
And we're
enough
gonna use them for some map control. I'm gonna kill his map control. Like for example, we wanna always have like a depot here, maybe a depot here. I'm gonna see if I can just snipe that from him. I'm also gonna start my upgrades. And look at my SCV count, 66.
enough minerals.
So I can get like another
Not
one.
enough minerals.
I can kill his depot over here, I guess. He's killing mine, I kill
Not
his.
enough minerals.
He doesn't have one.
Not
Whatever then. I'm gonna see if I can like go in here, but he probably has like a... Oh no, he just unsieged in that exact moment. So we get like a cheeky Raven snipe and we go! And look at that! Look at that, man! I'm doing a Clem cosplay, but I'm actually successful, not like you. Oh, he's kind of chasing us down. If they are chasing you down like that, you can be like really, like I said, this is a more advanced technique. I'm gonna be really aggressive with my other drops now. He's gonna be aggressive over there. I'm gonna be aggressive here. We're gonna go up to 8 barracks. And we're gonna take the next base and make more SCVs.
Let's go.
He's gonna make Vikings to snipe these medevacs now. Keep that in mind. But that gives you enough time to just take your own expansion. So I'm like totally okay with it.
completed.
I'll just take my own expansion then.
Ready for dust off.
Maybe he F2'd? No, I can just boost out. He's gonna get Vikings anyway, so
Not enough.
if he can get out of here, it's good. I'm just gonna micro 2 medevacs and now look at my SCV count.
Not enough.
Slide SCVs. Some here, and then a couple idle SCVs. And just like that, we're perfectly saturated. Let's take the Naga Tower here.
Waiting on you.
Let's get this tank and let's start moving. We need to use the Ravens now really nicely. I'm just gonna leave a tank over here. Because why not?
Additional supply depots required.
Ready for dust off.
And I think we're just fine taking a fight, honestly. I'm gonna get all the reactors here. What I really love to do in this situation is just take an off position. So I'm just gonna go into the center of the map where he's not expecting me. I'm just literally going here. There was a water mine here at some point. And yeah, he didn't expect me, I guess. 2-2 is ready. He doesn't have 2-2. My Marines are murdering his Marines. I'm getting 3-3. And yeah, GG. It worked. He didn't even have a third base. I mean, a fourth base. He was on 8 barracks before a fourth base. So he did like some like hybrid style, I don't know. Some random hybrid style, but our opening was a lot better. 75. Yeah, you can also go to 75. It doesn't really matter so much. Either SCV count is fine. You only need like 70 to afford everything, I feel like. Even if you're not like fully mining off your main base anymore, whatever. Doesn't really matter. This is a more aggressive style, essentially. You're mining like a lot of minerals, but then you also have like a bigger army at the same time. You just have to be precise with like the first SCV count, the 67. That has to be hit perfectly. If you don't have like 67 SCVs and you make like a few too many, then like your entire setup is going to be so late, like the 8 barrack setup. How would I set up my defense? And with this, you don't need to really be careful on the defense. I mean, you also saw how I positioned my units when I was sitting on 2 base, so you can literally just copy it. But it's always just, I like to siege like a single unit in each location. Like pretty much the way that you do it with tanks is you just want to cover everything, you know. So I guess I can show that in unit tester. So the easiest way to put it is, as long as you cover everything, it's fine, you know. So you just spread your tanks and then you're fine. So like, let's say these are my command centers here. So let's say I want to defend this command center, this, and this. So these are the command centers I want to defend. And I have 6 tanks. Or, yeah, 6 tanks. So how do I put them? I think it should be pretty easy to answer that. So that, like, they cover everything. So first I put 1 tank on each command center, on each base. And then I see, like, where's the most space between. So, like, here is, like, no. We put, I guess, 1 more tank here and 1 more tank, like, here. Something like that. Like, 1 here, 1 there. I don't know, something like that. And the only thing that is really important is that as soon as an enemy enters, he's gonna get hit by a tank. So if an enemy enters here, bam, you're gonna get hit by a tank. Oh, what? Huh? Why are you not... Hello? There's Marines! Why are you not attacking? What is this? Anyway, so what you want to have is, as soon as an enemy gets close to your base, you want to just have 1 tank attacking your enemy. So if I have my tank spread, that's the case. So I just maximize the range, essentially. But if I have like every tank like this positioned, then like my enemy could enter like, let's say, this base over here and go for the snipe. Because then the tanks are out of range. They can't hit these Marines if they're that far away, essentially. So just spread your tanks. And then you have enough defense, usually. One tank. No, it depends. Like at the 4th base, you have a planetary, for example. In your main base, you're covered because you have vision. So you only really need like a tank in your 3rd base. Okay, this Zerg again. Let's see. Should I do the same like in the previous game, or should we maybe play a little bit more agile?
Not enough.
Not sure about it. Oh.
Not enough minerals.
Thank you for the prime sub.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Psycho. RT.
Your time.
Akti.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Akti fat pates.
Ready.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Okay, we're just gonna play passive, but I wonder like how exactly we're gonna play it.
In the rear with the gear.
Should I expand towards the bottom or should I take like the top side? I think the
Not enough
bottom is actually
minerals.
nice. I'm gonna go through the bottom.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for the support. That's what makes it possible.
Ready.
Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy it. We might not stream as much today, like maybe 4 hours or something, but it's gonna be high quality. So far so good, I think. Educational streams with Protoss. I really want to play off-race, honestly.
Insufficient.
I really want to play off-race. I just don't really enjoy playing off-race, so... No. And I can't I can't really teach you anything with TOS either, like that is like super high level. Like here I know what I'm talking about. So even though I'm slowing down my play a lot, like I lost a bunch of games to, or I'm like
Command center
this is
upgrade
like
complete.
for 5.5k or more, so like I'm playing a little bit worse on purpose, like a little bit slower, maybe a little bit more passive. Like I'm slowing myself down.
SCV ready.
But I don't have the same expertise with like Protoss, you know. If I'm playing Protoss, my knowledge is not as good. It's probably still better than anyone that isn't like a pro Protoss in this chat.
Insufficient.
Because I don't think
gas.
there's a Protoss watching right now that is like necessarily above 6k unless he's a pro. This guy is really annoying with his drones. I'm gonna kill some. Because he's also like not respecting like the Reaper play here. Okay. We could have gotten another drone kill there. Like why is he not making Zerglings? Next time I'm gonna try hard against him with the Reaper to punish him. Because it kind of triggers me that he's not like getting any Zerglings. Like I'm not microing my Reaper on purpose like I said. But then my opponent is like making 0 Zerglings. Like what the hell, man? Stop that. Either way, we're gonna get some Hellions now. And we're gonna get ready for the next step of the game. In this case, we're gonna go for bio. Let's get a tech map.
Command center upgrade complete.
Let's got the third.
Not
Does he have a
enough
third?
minerals.
Gotta be careful of Zergling speed. It's about to finish, ideally. So, let's be careful. We see the third. That's good. Take another gas then. And let's just play like a
Complete.
good opening. What you can do is just play greedy. Oh. A little bit sloppy by me to still lose the Reaper there. My bad. What we can do is just play greedy and go for a Hellion run by. Like a big Hellion run by. So, let's do exactly that in this game.
Additional supply depots.
I'm just gonna go back home with my Hellions now. I'm not gonna be aggressive.
Not enough energy.
I know he has a third. I know he has Link speed. So what I'm gonna do is
Enough minerals.
a very like structured play and a very like simplified way of playing. So I'm just making 8 Hellions and then I YOLO.
Not enough.
8 Hellions YOLO. That's the tactic. And then we just pump out barracks and get upgrades essentially.
Command
Don't
center
forget
upgrade
depots.
complete.
And finish the wall in your natural. Very important, the wall in the natural. But essentially what we're doing now is a huge power up. So I'm gonna get my 8 Hellions. I'm gonna send them around the
Additional
corner of the
supply
map.
depots required.
I'm gonna build a lot of barracks now. We're gonna go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 barracks.
Not enough.
5 barracks in total already.
Not enough.
I'm gonna sneak through the corner to get to his third base with my Hellions.
Not enough.
And then
minerals.
I'm just gonna take my gas. I'm gonna mine these minerals here because I want to expand to the bottom.
Not
And now
enough minerals
we just
add-on
YOLO.
Complete.
Queens, I don't care. YOLO. That was the worst YOLO move. Because why does my opponent have 0 drones? Hello?
Search complete.
Why do you have no drones? Well, that's fine then. I was making SCVs and now I can take my own third.
Acceptable landing zone.
So this is sometimes concerning. Because what could happen... By the way, I need a starport as well. I'm gonna get the starport on the reactor. And just make reactors. So this is sometimes concerning. Because they could just go for your third base now. and cancel it or something. Or not cancel it, but they could go for your third base and just force a lift. So like, I have no idea why he has so many Zerglings, but yeah, he has a lot of Zerglings. But in this case, I just expand here. So he has like no way of like dealing with this expansion. But yeah, it was a very risky play by me. Maybe I should get a bunker at my natural and at my third to be safe. I'm just gonna make bunkers and I'm gonna make marines here because my reactors are done. Combat shields as well, by the way.
Field depleted.
Depots, hello. Yeah, depots. We're gonna add some depot walls here.
Supply depots. Upgrade complete. Not enough.
I made a second armory. Thank you. Good eye. Yeah, I got a little bit confused because like my macro was kind of chaotic here and yeah, couldn't really keep up with it. Honestly, this is not as easy as I thought. I feel like this kind of structure is like a lot more complicated. So like if you guys like try and copy this, if your macro is not flawless, then this could be really bad, I feel like. Because like, I had so little units when I took my third, he could have just done like a attack to punish me. By the way, look at this. I have a bunker at the tank here and I just put another tank here. Even have a bunker here because I was scared of like a baneling bust. But yeah, we're just doing the same thing as always. We're going into 2 factories after the 5 barracks. We're getting 2-2 right now.
Not enough.
And I'm just gonna harass him a little bit with my medevacs.
Not enough.
So once again, we're gonna fly like into the corner. And then I guess here. And then we're just gonna harass a little bit. We could get like a sensor tower as well.
Somebody, get me out
Oh.
of this mess.
This guy loves his mutas.
In the rear with the gear.
So I guess we're gonna go into water mines now. Let's play more aggressive then.
Research.
Against the mutas, let's play more aggressive. I'm gonna show you how to play against the mutas properly.
Additional supply depots.
So the way that you want to play against the mutas is a setup play. So that means against mutas, what you really want to be doing is you need water mine upgrade. You don't want to go for tanks. I'm not gonna make any more tanks. I have enough. And you need to go into like marauder production. So we need more barracks as well. We get a reactor on the factory.
Additional supply depots.
And we go on a low SCV count. I'm on 75. That's a good count. And I'm just gonna, I guess because I have a gold base, I need less than that even. So I'm gonna go 73. And I'm gonna take my expansion down here now. We're just gonna take this expansion. This map is a little bit unique. And the way that we wanna do it is, we wanna secure a 4th base. In this case, I'm even gonna make like an orbital here, because I can. We're gonna go on a low worker count. And then, we're just gonna pump out water mine, marauder, marine. We max out. And we just go for a parade push, like Heart of the Swarm style. We also need 3-3 upgrades. Very important, of course. 3-3. Let's repair these eBays.
Command center.
We're getting 3-3. We're getting
Efficient.
more armory upgrades as well, because why not? And we're getting tech labs here. Tech labs, tech labs.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm mining gas.
Not enough. Research complete.
And we're really gonna like attack / parade push. Now I'm gonna scan here to see what he's actually doing. And the way that this parade push works, I'm gonna bring tanks now because they might only splash right now.
Insufficient.
The way this works is pretty simple. The way that this works is the marauders are gonna soak up the Lingbaneling. Water mines and Thors are just really good against Lingbaneling, Muta. And then we're just gonna parade push and we should just be fine. We're just gonna siege forward. We send in the marauders like first. Borrow the water mines. Pull back the marines, pull back the marines. Oh wow, strong run by over there. But yeah, pull back the marines, just take the fight. Straight up. And just reinforce with marine, marauder, water mine. Marine, marauder, water mine. Marine, marauder, water mine.
Not enough.
I can easily replace those SCVs. He didn't really deal that much damage. Pull back the marines. Borrow the water mines. And yeah, just like that, the parade push did its thing. We're just going in. There's not much he can do. GG. He doesn't even have like upgrades. He's on 1-1, nothing else. And if you look at the graph in this game, you see that we just out macroed him. There wasn't anything he could do. Pure macro won us the game here. So even though the Hellion run by did not work, because my macro in the background was just like flawless in comparison, we still managed to win this game really nice and easily. Trick was to get like a setup on 4 base And then as soon as you add Marauders to your composition, you have like Widow Mines, Drilling Claws, you have enough turrets so that run-bys don't do anything. Still had a bunk cap my third, so like run-bys could do even less. Yeah, at that point you just push out with a parade push like that, and then if they don't have upgrades, which usually what I mean is you can get like a 2-2 timing window. So usually against Ling Baneling, you can against Ling Baneling you can hit a 2-2 timing Ling Baneling Muta, and then with the upgrade advantage you should be able to trade powerful enough to overcome the Zerg, or you should be able to trade well at least, just take efficient trades while expanding at it at the same time. And as long as they don't have Ultralisk coming out, it's all good. Like Ultralisk is what like stops the parade push usually, because Ultralisk can then overpower the Terran a lot of times, at least aggressively. But he was very far away from Ultra, so he didn't have 2-2 even, so yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take a small tea break. I'm gonna get myself something to drink, and then we're gonna play some more. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. What upgrade is researching in the factory? In this case, I was getting +1 attack because I was building tanks. Because usually you go against like usually you go tanks against Zerg. It doesn't really matter what upgrades you get. Attack armor, it doesn't really make a difference.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
And mutilating baning, getting the armor upgrade can be more beneficial, but really doesn't matter so much.
Big job, huh?
Not enough minerals.
I think the technique that I used in the last game was kind of meh.
Not enough.
The Hellion run by was more risky than anything.
SCV ready.
Didn't really do a whole lot for me. Well, it did a lot because I macroed better than my opponent, but I feel like I just won the last game not because I played smart or I used like some nice tricks or whatever. I feel like the last game I just won because I played better.
Not enough minerals.
Kind of what I want to avoid, because
Not enough minerals.
I can also win by playing better and only going like pure Marines, for example. It doesn't really prove any point. So when I kind of play something more clever to win the game, where you don't have to be a mechanically better player than your opponent. Yeah. Because I think that's the most helpful when it comes to like play styles. Though like that is only the case if you're like a higher MMR, I think. Because I can tell you, if you're not at least like Master League or so, like essentially every player below Master League, they don't even play the first 5 minutes of the game correct. They make some kind of build order mistake in the first 5 minutes.
Big job.
So like actually getting better is really simple. You just have to pay attention to the details.
Center upgrade.
Like for example, you just have to play the exact same way in the first 5 minutes that I do. You have to hit every SCV that you're producing. You don't like want to make a build order mistake. You have to be flawless. But I still see a lot of people below Master League that are not flawless. They don't even play the first 5 minutes correct. They make some sort of like sloppy build order mistake. Heads first, let's make a reactor. Let's micro a little bit with the Reaper until we have enough money to get the command center. Now I have a lot of money. Let's get a command center. By the way, I have some content perhaps coming up. I have some interesting content coming up. I think. Because I found somebody
Not enough energy.
that I can coach.
Add-on.
Like a casual player. I think he's a diamond toss actually, something like that. But essentially, what I might be doing in the future on stream is we have a little guest here,
Command center upgrade.
an unranked Terran player, and I'm essentially gonna be doing a bronze to GM. So I'm gonna be coaching my friend
Add-on complete.
from unranked to hopefully GM, and see how he can go. So there's gonna be some live coaching, I think, in the future. We came up with that idea yesterday, and I think it's gonna be great if we do that. Okay. We're gonna play greedy this game. Play greedy is nice. Yeah, Terran, of course. He was diamond before with tossed, so it means with Terran he's like bronze. So we go 6 Hellions double eBay this game. I'm just gonna put them here. I don't care if he sees them, whatever. Then I have a wall. Actually, the wall is messed up. I need to a wall like this. And then we get
Not enough
the reactor here
Not enough minerals.
and additional factories. I mean barracks, not factories. All the way to gem.
Command center.
No, I don't think to gem, but we'll see. We'll see how
Not
talented
enough
he
minerals.
is.
Not enough. Not enough.
Coaching alone is not gonna bring you to gem. Like I think not everybody can reach Grandmaster. Because like my coaching is gonna be Grandmaster. Like I'm gonna give him, like if I coach somebody, I can give them like really good knowledge, But like genetically, not everybody can accomplish like gem play. Okay, we're gonna see what they are doing. There's a lot of creep spread. Let's get rid of some of that. And let's just check out stuff here. Maybe use a scan to like get rid of some tumors. Get the starport with the reactor. Like I said, you have to play this build order perfectly. Don't make mistakes. It's 5 minutes into the game, and I don't think we have made a single like big mistake yet. We're getting 3 barracks, then we're getting the starport, then we're getting eBay, we're getting everything at a proper timing essentially. We're getting a third at a proper timing, like landing it over. Everything is at a proper time. I'm gonna put my Reaper on the Naga Tower because it's nice. And we're gonna start the assault very soon. We're just macroing up, making sure that we're mining comfortably everywhere. Getting some depot wall here. Because on this map you can kind of wall nicely over there. You can put then the sensor tower as well to defend here, this location. We're getting some medevacs to be aggressive. And perhaps an armory as well to use the Hellions aggressively. Maybe we're gonna put on some aggression here. We're gonna do it very basic. We're gonna send the Hellions and the Marines. And we're just gonna morph the Marines into... I mean the Hellions into Halberds and then go for a push. So let's do that. Let's send the Marines to the bottom. Oh, I have to the Reaper. We're gonna send the Hellions and the Marines to the bottom. We have 1-1. We have combat shields coming up. We're getting more gas here. Once again, we go into like 67 SCVs. Oh, we're gonna kill this Overlord. It's really annoying. I'm just gonna send these Marines over as well. And I'm just gonna morph Helvets and go for a push and trade, essentially. It's very generic. We're just waiting for the armory, then we get 2-2. Then we morph Helvets. We scan the creep and we just go. Split the units, go. Kite. Send Helvets forward, Kite. He has more than enough units, so we should pick up. And yeah, just macro at the same time. More medevacs. We're just gonna take this, I guess. Yeah, I guess having the Naga Tower is nice. Just gonna expand. And we're chilling here. We're getting more depots, we're getting more mules. Attack upgrade on my armory. I forgot to make another factory. Let's do that. And we're just macroing up here. I have this over here. This is really nice. He can't really contest me here. Very, very nice down here.
Not enough minerals.
I'm gonna shift click, drop down here. And then I'm gonna siege my tanks, spread them out a little bit defensively while we go into 8 barracks. So as always, the setup is clear. Like above 70 SCVs, 8 barracks. We're gonna pick up these Marines. Whoops.
Ready for dust off.
Just gonna shift click this here, and now we're gonna focus on this one. Oh, I need some depots.
Ready for pickup.
Okay, let's take out this hatch. Let's slide some workers down here. We want to expand here. Let's do that. Scan the creep. Make units, make units, make units. Scan the creep even more. And yeah, we're just expanding.
Get me out of this mess.
This drop is gonna die. That's sad. I guess it's time to get a Ghost Academy. And the goal right now is with the camping, like if you're maxed out or getting closer, you can just start adding command centers. That's exactly what I will be doing. I'm gonna start adding command centers. I need more tanks, by the way. We're getting 3-3 already. Very nice as well. We're getting a planetary here, of course. Put a tank there. Now we're gonna start making some marauders as well. We have to defend this location.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field
Have to defend this location.
Ready for
What do we have over here?
field depleted.
Not a whole lot, but right now you might ask, what is the play here? Well, the play is to get a lot of command centers still. We need to have a defense here, and we need to start making command centers. Some turrets in case they want to go for a Nidus. I'm gonna get some Vikings to get rid of that. We'll take the gas here. Need more supplies, because, well, I guess the command centers are gonna be supplies here.
Mineral field
And we need to
depleted.
start adding some ghosts now, I think. Let's do that. We're gonna add some ghosts
Insufficient Vespian
to our
gas.
little composition.
Not enough minerals.
And we're just gonna chill now, see what happens. So we're gonna... Oh, nice. That one is gonna go down. Don't even need to do anything. So we're gonna split our forces again. I'm gonna pick up like 4 medevacs here and just send them towards here. I F2 and send the other part towards my base there. And like I said, we're gonna add command centers. Very important. We're gonna add command centers. And we're gonna add tanks and maybe some libs, because we need some units in general now. We just need units right now, essentially.
Ready.
Because he seems to be aggressive. Concussive shells as well.
Not enough.
I have many orbitals, very nice. We can even put more over here. Awesome, we have a lot of space there. And we can use this one for the next base, down here. Let's snipe the Overlord, because it's kind of just standing there. How many ghosts? 4, we can get a few more. We can spread more tanks.
Maximum supply.
And we can get another armory for the next set of upgrades.
Liberation.
And now we can also slide some SCVs towards that gold base. I don't think I need the gas quite yet over there.
Not enough energy.
We're gonna make a planetary.
Research complete.
And we're gonna get more command centers. If we can find the space at least.
Upgrade.
Put tanks here, put tanks there.
Talk to me.
Maybe go for a little cheeky one. There's an Overlord again over there.
Upgrade complete.
Okay. Nidus it is, as you can see. He's flying in with those overseers. So it looks like he's Nidusing us.
Command center
And then at the same time attacking down here. I already sent my other army here. Because I kind of had a feeling. I'm going to replace my army immediately. And I'm hopefully going to repair the PF. No. We're going to lose that base. But that was expensive.
Command center upgrade.
I have another command center to replace this command center. Let's take the gas here then. I think it's time to add some factories now as well. We need to make more factories. I don't know where though.
Complete.
Oh, we have a drop here. Let's use it. Snipe this hatchery. How many ghosts? 8. That's a good number. I have a few more coming out. Just gonna send that into the corner. Nidus, but nowhere to be seen. So we didn't make a mistake in like any positioning. Should we get more turrets here? Maybe. Let's get Cloak as well. Let's split the army again. 3 medevacs here. With this one 4.
Now what?
We need like a fusion core for like some medevac upgrade or whatever. And I think we need to clear some creep down here. It's a little bit annoying that he has it. Maybe some more Vikings because I can. Some Nidus is coming up here.
Life flights here.
There's some lurkers here. I do not have a lot of Marines down here. At least we got the EMPs.
Command center upgrade complete.
That's a lot of units, my friend.
Upgrade complete.
That's a lot of units. We're gonna have to pull back against all these banelings. And we're gonna have to zone with the ghosts, I guess. That's a lot of banelings. Okay, let's repair or replace the base here. I have enough orbitals, I think. We're gonna mine a lot more over here. And we need some more factories as well. Let's get some of this. A lot of times what you can also do is like put your ghost in one position and some of your tanks and bio in the other position. But I think I just like to spread my units. I think it makes sense. And if I see that he is attacking like one position with everything, I'm just gonna defend that one position with everything. So I'm gonna F2 my entire army in order to protect this, in this case, this expansion down here. We trade really well over here. I'm gonna snipe all these lurkers.
Mineral field depleted.
And now I'm just gonna continue pushing, honestly. Why is there... What the hell? Didn't I scan there? Oh my god, I just lost every single ghost. Didn't I scan there? How did I not realize there were more lurkers? Okay, we just lost a lot of ghosts for... Not a lot. It's not great, but whatever. Let's get range and medevac upgrade. Let's make some marines because we need some supply first. And I think we need to start doing some stuff. Like, let's maybe push the bottom base here. Oh, we're getting attacked down here. Luckily, we have made a few liberators. So these are gonna come in very handy now.
Unacceptable. Base is under
Oh.
attack.
He's attacking down here again. Kills the base, but it's not really too important. I have enough even orbitals to just replace that base, so it's honestly fine.
Not enough.
This just gives us some freedom to like go on the map and take out one of his expansion.
Not
So let's do that. We're gonna go on here. He's not maxed right now.
mineral field depleted. Research.
I also don't have any units. Where are my units? Hello? Okay, we need to chill again.
Not enough.
Apparently I have no units.
Add-on complete.
I have more command centers than I have units.
Upgrade.
Let's drop the mule hammer. Let's slide some SCVs. It's time to mule up. I really think one of the mistakes that we're doing in this late game is not adding liberators.
Not enough.
Liberators are very handy. I should have added them a little bit earlier.
On screen.
Even my range is like really
Mineral
late.
field depleted.
It's questionable.
Mineral field depleted. Insufficient rescue gas.
Let's get some of these tanks in place. I think they're not bad. It's totally fine if he's like harassing me here. It doesn't really matter. So he has mainly lurkers, so we need to get a lot of tanks out.
Field depleted. Insufficient.
Oh, that one is annoying.
Mineral field depleted.
Reporting for action.
Okay, I'm about to... I need to like take out an expansion here.
Mineral field.
We just have to. I need to take out an expansion. So I'm gonna go bottom, take out that expansion, and we're gonna take it ourselves. I'm already gonna lift the CC down there.
Mineral field.
We're taking that expansion.
Upgrade complete.
That's the negatory. Oh, it's on. Armed and
Okay, he's diving in.
Rescue gas.
Pick up the ghosts. I have a lot of tanks here.
Mineral
Oh,
field
I need something against the Vipers though. Some more ghosts, I guess.
unacceptable.
Okay, all his army is over here.
Maximum supply.
Reporting for action.
EMP the Vipers. And then pick up because he doesn't have anything against the Liberators, right? Well, not anything too useful at least.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
All hands to battle station.
I think now it's time to F2 and stim. This is something I didn't do in a previous TVZ today. And I'm not gonna lose another TVZ today. Let's not be like silly here. We're gonna really just F2 and A-move him now. Oh, I need to kind of siege my tanks as well. So let's siege the tanks. What? I have no idea what just happened, but the knight has popped. So finally we have broken this expansion. He doesn't have this one yet. So we're doing fine in that regard.
Liberation.
We have liberators here, so that keeps us somewhat safe. I guess I can re-siege them. Just like that. We can siege some some tanks down here. And now we have an expansion. Hello there. Hello, expansion. I'm happy to have you.
Upgrade.
Soon, I guess. Takes a while until we can take
Mineral
it.
field depleted.
And we have a orbital here as well. Oh, it's a command center that we can morph into an orbital. I don't want to lose that against Lurker Zergling, honestly, so better not lose that. This is a really bad angle he's taking, by the way. This is a really bad angle still that you're taking. I think he just lost the game right there. That was awful for him.
Incoming orders.
Nice.
give me the sick.
We can finally expand over here. The creep is gone. So look at that mule hammer.
Mineral field
We're rich.
depleted.
Rich again.
Bad news? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Moving into position.
Go ahead.
Rich.
Out with it.
I guess the next step is gonna be to just clear some of that creep, I assume. Oh, the Liberators did not siege the way that they should.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, perfect.
Out with it.
Unacceptable command.
This better be good.
Okay, we need to repair some forces here.
Mineral
They're
field
damaged.
depleted.
I wonder what's the next step gonna be, because it's gonna be hard to like defend this location while attacking the top arm base. So I think what we should do is send like a small drop down here. Oh, he's gonna attack you anyways. So I guess that means we're gonna send the drop to the bottom, like unsiege some of the libs down here, and then send the units up here. Okay, we lost a bunch of CCs there. That's rather expensive. I don't like that. But we have a drop here that we didn't use, but could have used it. So now I'm just gonna abuse Liberators, I guess. We're gonna attack multiple angles now. I'm just gonna pick up here and leave. Pull back to my tanks. Guess I'm gonna get like a setup here.
Base is under attack. Mineral field.
Okay, yeah, I was kind of afraid of that we're just gonna
These are under
trade
attack.
bases. I think this is not amazing for us, honestly. Like, I think I would have preferred not losing that
Mineral
base for
field
sure.
depleted.
Solo operative.
Gonna have to replace it with a planetary for the next time.
We have you. Attention. Reporting for action. Stand.
Base is
How
under
much gas
attack.
is left here? Still a lot. He mainly has Hydras. And no detection.
Solo.
Yes, sir.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. Let's replace our little base down here. No, you're not taking it. That's my base. We're gonna drop the mule hammer once more. And I think now we have enough like stuff to defend this location.
Reporting for action.
We should be good now.
Vespi
Have some Liberator sieged up here. It's awesome. We're gonna make a planetary this time around.
not enough minerals.
Life is good.
Not enough energy.
One last mule drop for this
Not
base.
enough energy.
And now we're gonna just wait until the mules did their work. And then... Well then, we're just gonna focus on the top side. So we're gonna mule hammer this base. And then we go top side of the map. There's some factories here that I never used.
Out with it. Huh?
We're gonna wait here with this command center before we morph like a planetary.
Solo operative.
Luckily I'm able to keep track of his army really nicely. And I think that's gonna be game. I think we have done it.
Out with it.
I think we have done it. We're not losing another late game TVZ today.
Add-on complete.
We're not losing another one today. I'm proud of what we accomplished here.
Solo operative. Give me the so.
Time to take this expansion. It belongs to us.
Solo.
In
Give me the sit rep. Solo. In the rear with the. You sure?
Phew, I don't have many SCVs, so I can't even like mine from this base.
Ready to blunder.
He's gonna have to commit hard somewhere. Seems
Vespi
like he's going
transit
bottom again.
exhausted.
Come again. Solo operative. Right. This better be.
I'm gonna counter attack with part of my army. So this base trade is so much better for us. Because like, now we have a planetary, so it's gonna buy a lot of time. And it might not even go down. It's gonna go down, but... Oh wow, it doesn't go down. GG! Oh. Units lost tab. Really nice. I use some forces here for a counterattack as well. I lost the late game TVZ today, so at the start of the stream, we lost the first game of the stream, 30-minute TVZ, against like a 5.2k Zerg. So I really didn't want to lose another one, so I just had to play one game well here. I think that's fine. I really didn't, for my ego, you know. I think he had a chance to win, honestly. Like, I don't think I just outplayed him and I was like smurfing on him. I think he had a decent chance to win. Like, I think I played like a 6k Terran this game, maybe. Closer to like 6k Terran. Maybe a little bit better than that, 6.2k Terran. That's not too bad. That was a pretty good game by me. I win that? Well, just with like patience and a lot of good trades. If you play a passive TVZ, that's usually how it goes. It's like the passive bio TVZ that you sometimes play. Terran is a different race compared to the others because it's like the late game race. So if you want to play Terran, like, or like when is like the easiest time in the game for you, like when do you have like a good time as a Terran in the game? It's basically when you get to the late game. Like late game Terran is the strongest. Terran has the most struggle in the early game, in my opinion, in both matchups, TVZ and TVP. For the simple reason that Terran's economy is just not good. Terran economy sucks. It's good when you have like 10 orbitals and you just spam mules, then it's pretty imba. But Chrono Boost and Inject and the map control that Zerg and TOS have, it's just better than like mules, you know. Well, it's not necessarily better than mules, because Terran also has to use their SCVs constantly to make structures, you know. Like Protoss can just like put down a Nexus and it warps in. If Terran builds a command center, like the SCV has to be there consistently. So Terran loses like so much money early on because they have to get their entire like production up. So that is why the economy sucks as well. It's fine, but it usually means that like late game is better for Terran. Usually comes down to Terran just being better in late game. Spirit, ja, habe ich gesehen. War ganz angenehm anzugucken. Yeah, it gets tougher when you have 5 bases defending them. But it's possible. I think it's important to keep track with the Zerg's army. So you need to be like constantly looking and see where it is. Well, the way that you defend all your bases at some point is that you have a low SCV count and a big army supply. That's the easiest. I also think making too many Liberators can be a problem, because Liberators can be out-microed and they're kind of hard, like annoying to utilize. I'm just running ads quickly and I'm gonna play some more. Just give me a couple more moments here. 1 minute. And then we're gonna go into the next game. Okay, let's go. Ooh, I'm already getting a little bit tired by all this commentary, man. I guess I need to play a little bit more, even slower. Another TVZ, man. So much TVZ today.
Not enough.
Okay, for this game we're gonna end it early. It's also a different kind of map.
Not enough minerals.
I'm going. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
So for this game,
Be ready.
we're going all out aggression,
Yeah.
but passive beginning.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
So we're gonna play very passive again, but we're going into an 8 barrack style. Same opening, really passive though, and 8 barracks and just go. Go, go, go.
Job, huh?
Additional supply depots required.
Can you teach us 60 marine drop?
Not enough
Nope,
minerals.
that's a terrible strat. There's no such thing as like 60 marine drop in the game. Remove that from your hat immediately.
Going. What's going on? SCV ready.
Okay, we're gonna macro build SCVs, micro them a little bit. Very simple, very nice.
Huh?
We're gonna take this SCV and make the command center. Why is it a bad strat? Why would it be a good strat? Well, I can tell you actually why it's bad, because of the same thing that I just said. Like, Terran economy sucks. So if you go for a 60 marine drop, like the other guy is already in like 3 hatches, has more workers than you, and they have like twice the supply than you.
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. What's it worth? Go, go, go! Fear the
Okay, the hatch first, we can make a reactor.
listening. Whole lot of pain. Nothing I can't handle.
Everybody seems to be allergic to making
Done. Agreed.
like zerglings today.
What's going on?
Oh yeah, on this map I can't make the thing here. I guess I'll just put it like that then.
SCV
In this map I want to actually take the base a little bit. Oh my, what the hell is going on?
big job.
We need to pull some boys.
SCV ready.
Add-on.
Some good reaction, wasn't it? Some good reaction.
This better. Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Is he going into roaches though? Imagine if like roaches move across the map now. I'm gonna get a tech lab on my factory and make more marines here. In case it is a roach play.
Death from above.
I'm gonna check for the 3rd base now.
You the Reaper man. Got something for me to
I don't see a roach warren yet, so looks like he has a 3rd coming up.
Command center upgrade complete.
So I don't think we need this. We can
Unacceptable.
make a couple
landing
more
zone.
Hellions. No 3rd base though. So if they don't have a 3rd, then it's like some sort of 2 base play. So I'm not gonna get as many Hellions. Because I think it's a tech play. I didn't see a road warren or anything in the main. I see a lot of creep. So I'm thinking about a 2-base play, and I see the road warren as well. We see the road warren, and we see the third hatch. I think that tells us a lot. He's just playing normal, just a little bit different.
What's going on? Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Okay. So because he's playing roaches, I guess our choice to go for more marines is a good one.
Center upgrade complete.
And not going for any additional Hellions, actually.
Add-on.
In this game, we are 8-rexing, by the way. We're going for the 8-rex.
Minerals.
8-rex style, full aggression. I'm gonna show you like the more advanced like version of the build.
Not enough.
So the more advanced version requires you to like stick to a certain work account and get the setup done correctly. So what is really important when executing this build
Minerals.
is to have, what's the like changeling that he made?
Not enough.
Just
minerals.
went down. It's very important to like execute the build order precisely. So like don't make too many SCVs, like
Not
stick to
enough
the build.
minerals.
And once again, the build has a perfect SCV count
Add-on.
that you're trying to go for very quickly. And that SCV count is like 60, actually. You just go for 60 SCVs and not more than that.
Not enough. Research.
So 60 SCVs,
Not
that's
enough
all we need.
minerals.
On this map, I take this as a third because it's like easier to defend than this one. That one is a little bit more complicated to defend.
Minerals.
Yeah, and I think he's also gonna expand here, so the push path, the rush distance, I guess, is a little bit smaller down there.
Additional supply
Oh,
depots
what is here? What is this? Am I playing like TLO or something? What the hell am I watching?
Not enough minerals. Not
Ready
enough
for
minerals.
This is a really funny Zerg player. Anyways, we have the 2 medevacs. We're getting combat shields. There's the changeling, by the way. Found him. We need to be a little bit careful, so perhaps I don't even want to move out. Let's get the armory. Combat shields. 60 SCVs. 60 SCVs. We have the 60 SCVs. And now what we're gonna do is 8 barracks. This is an 8-rex, my friends. 8 rex.
Not
I think, by the way, he's doing a, like a roach all in.
Not enough minerals.
Should be fairly obvious, right? I don't really have to deep dive into the analysis why my opponent is like roach all inning us. It just feels very obvious to me.
Additional supply depots required. Not
I
enough
can't give you
minerals.
like a specific reason. Besides that, so far he's playing very creative.
Not enough.
If you
Additional
feel like you
supply
lack the gas, by the way, you can cut a few medevacs and first get the upgrades and then
insufficient
the medevac
SP
production.
gas. Not
But what
enough
is really
minerals.
important now, we're actually not making any more workers. And we're just going pure on the army production.
Not enough
Guess I'm gonna put like a unit in front here. Because it could be like boiled roaches, I guess we get a turret as well.
Not enough
I mean, we have the money, might as well.
Not enough
But pretty much the only thing we do now is hold down the marine button. And we just spent the money. We just built depots and spent the money. Look at this, I'm just spending my money.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals.
Spend money, we're not doing anything else, we're just spending our money. Don't get supply block, drop the mules, of course.
Not
We're
enough
just spending money. It doesn't matter if he's like creeping the entire map, doesn't matter. It's like, this is useless, like, what are you doing?
Not enough
He's not focusing on the basics, I tell you. Well, he could still just win the game. I'm making like a little bit of a wall here with my depots, because why not?
Not enough
But yeah, we're just making units right now.
Ready for dust.
And we go up to 160-ish supply, like now.
Not enough
160-ish supply.
Not enough minerals.
And now we just go.
Not enough
And I'm gonna go, I guess, through the bottom. And I'm gonna hotkey my army.
minerals.
But I will still just set the rally point here. Because I'm afraid of like counter attacks and stuff. But yeah, now we just pump out marines. We use the scans.
Minerals.
But yeah, make sure to continue macroing as well. Macro is kind of
Not
important.
enough minerals.
And also like Stimmer had some units
Ready for dust off.
like this to make sure that you don't get fungled randomly.
Not enough minerals.
And now we just pump out units. Pump out units, one last supply depot. Pump out units,
Not enough minerals.
scan ahead. Here's like 2 units. Another good technique is F2 to the top side, so that your reinforcements Like these units are automatically going for the top side. Fungals doesn't matter, just A move. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just hold down the marine button and go, go, go. These units, A move here. Pull back to your tanks, I guess that's the micro.
Upgrade.
But yeah, it doesn't matter in this case. We're just clicking the marine button. We're shift clicking the tank.
Not enough minerals.
Don't split your army like too much, it can get dangerous. Oh, he has ultras. If they have ultras, you should maybe get ready for a marauder transition. So cancel some of your marines. Whoops, I misclicked. Get some gas, I guess. Ugh.
Not enough minerals.
I misclicked these marines, so I kind of stimped them to death. Start the marauder transition. Just get marauders now
Not
and
enough
do the same thing. Just go again. I guess I didn't kill this base. Let's go for the base.
mineral field.
But we're now just making marauders. We get 3-3, at least level 3 attack. I didn't need to make more SCVs, by the way. I could have slided some SCVs from that base to this one. Oh my god, this guy was like banking money. So we definitely need marauders against this. Let's pick up the tanks. Hold position the SCVs. Look at this hold position micro. And just A move, you have better upgrades anyways. Like the ultras are 1-1, right? Yeah. They only have like 1 upgrade, so even though they have like this armor upgrade, doesn't matter. I guess you can look at how many medics we have. I guess we can get some liberators now. Just get some libs as well to your composition.
We are at maximum.
That should be good for 2.
Unacceptable command.
This creep doesn't matter, by the way. Creep is useless. Like, it doesn't pay the rent for him, so we just have to take out this base. That's what pays him the rent. But yeah, we have like 200 supply and the other guy has like no supply. We can make even a transition now. Like, we can get a Ghost Academy and pretend like we're playing the macro game.
Big job, huh?
Go, 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 go!
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum.
That's a meat grinder, if I've ever seen one. If he's gonna blinding club, make sure to micro out of it somewhat. And yeah. This is peak StarCraft. That's how you beat TLO. I guess it was TLO, I don't know. He just had a single armor upgrade, by the way. He never had another upgrade. It's essentially like an ultra-less rush, but his ultras like were actually not early. Yeah, no add-ons on the 3 barracks, because then, like, otherwise you just don't have the gas, basically. That's why you don't get add-ons on the other barracks. You don't have the gas. And then you also have the option to make marauders if you don't get add-ons. Like, the problem if you go, like, 8 racks, all reactor, unless you're doing, like, a super greedy build, where you, like, skip the Hellions entirely, like, CC first or whatever. Like, if you have only reactors, it hits like so late that they can almost like always get they can always almost get ultralists out in time. Like, even in this case, he was able to get enough ultras, and he was like late. Like, he didn't, like, he actually was super late with the ultras, but he was still able to get them. So yeah, he lost because he did like so much like fancy stuff. Like, he did so much fancy stuff that he lost the game. And his opening was kind of shit. I think he was just behind from the start. Let me check out his opening. I think it was just bad. Like, the circling rush he did, I think my defense was just on point and it sucked. Like, he was just so far behind, right? I think he was very far behind after the start. We can check it out. Like, he invested, like, so much money into all these Zerglings here. It was not worth it. Wait, was it only 8? I thought it was like 12. Okay, only 8, but still. I think it was very expensive for him. Let's check it out. How expensive was it really? So the aftermath is he has no third base. He's on 28 drones. He's making 4 more drones, has no more lava. I'm on 25 SCVs. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. The only thing that is going for him is the fact that like he could be cheesing me, but like no, he couldn't cheese me because he has nothing. Like his transition is so late. Like look at his gas count. He only has 180 gas with the lair tech. So he wouldn't have been able to get like a rush out in time or something. So like I was afraid of like something that couldn't come. I could have just played like skip the Hellion, you know, I could have skipped the Hellion, go stim immediately and just make pure Marines and just be really far ahead. Because I have a third, he doesn't. I was just really far ahead after the start. His opening was very weak, at least if you respond to it properly, which I think I did. My response against the Zergling poke there was extremely good and it paid off. Yeah, these kind of builds don't exist against Protoss, unfortunately. This only exists in TVZ. Against Protoss, you have to be a little bit more creative. Man, I have to admit, these games are really exhausting, man. I'm kind of already super tired after just playing a handful of games with the commentary. These educational streams are kind of killing me. But we're gonna keep going. Maybe I should play even slower, because I feel like I'm playing too well here. I'm kind of playing too well. Maybe I should really play a little bit slower. Another TVZ. What the hell is going on today? Okay, let's go for the low APM mech play this game. Low APM mech.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Yo.
Not enough minerals.
I'm not gonna try to be like below 100 APM like I did the other day. But yeah, I'm gonna be less focused, as you can see. I'm really just gonna try to focus on the actions that I need to do. Because for some reason I'm like already exhausted, man. Really, these commentary games are something I should open a window maybe. Let me do that. Let me open the window.
SCV ready.
Sometimes it could just be the lack of oxygen. Sometimes it could just be the lack of oxygen that is kind of making me feel a little bit exhausted. It's kind of cold outside, so opening up the window is annoying because then it gets freezing cold really quickly. This is I don't think that's like a bad map for mech. I don't really think it matters. Okay, we'll just get this. Honestly, I don't think streaming is that exhausting, but playing StarCraft is really exhausting in streaming. Because, like, if I'm not doing anything, like, it's fine, but, like, playing, even, like, wearing a headset is, like, so annoying all the time. Like, the sounds, the constant sounds and stuff. Ugh, it's, StarCraft is honestly not the best game to stream, well, you kind of have to decide, like, if I want to play well and commentate, then it's not a great stream game. If I'm just playing, then it's fine. But if I'm trying both playing and commentating at the same time, it becomes rather difficult, I think.
Go ahead. Who wants some?
Like, you don't have any breaks in SC2. The only breaks I have in between the game... Oh, he's going pull first and I didn't react. Whatever. Let me check his gas. Oh, he's making more Zerglings. I'm just gonna send back my Reaper and see what happens. So there's a few Zerglings. We're gonna pull some boys.
Are under attack.
This better be what?
I'm just gonna pull back every boy here.
What's going on? Big SCV ready. What's going by the numbers? Man the rear. Go ahead.
Oh!
Man the rear.
Playing without sound is a little bit difficult sometimes.
Add-on complete.
So my response is gonna be, I'm just gonna get a fast tech lap on my barracks. That is not the proper response to what he's doing. But I kind of wasn't able to react accordingly because I made the reactor.
Not enough.
I wasn't
minerals.
thinking about the possibility of him playing like a pull first build.
SCV ready.
Just gonna go here. Okay, I should have just scouted the third hatch. That would have been good information.
Command center upgrade complete.
Man the rear. SCV ready to raise some hell. Well, I'm waiting.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of all the Zerglings.
SCV ready.
So the trade in the end is mighty fine.
Not enough minerals.
I'm a fan of that. He killed like one SCV, didn't he? Like, that's fine.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, we're just gonna macro up now. Once again, you can be aggressive, you can focus on your macro. I like to just focus on my macro on the build, because I think it's the easiest way to get an advantage. But obviously if you can be both like aggressive and macro at the same time, it'd be better. Okay, now we're just going for the mech. So we're playing pretty basic mech this game. I'm also like not really recommend this as like better ways of playing. But I feel like they also get like more complicated.
Not enough minerals.
And with these like, I guess I should get a Marine against the Overlord. With these like commentary streams, I kind of want to do something that is like rather simple. And like I said, like,
Not enough minerals.
I feel like people below Masters, they like screw up like so much. This guy is just a cheeser. He's just annoying. Ah, my Hellions are not moving back. Ooh. Misclick.
Our SCVs
It's
are
fine.
under
Because he's
attack.
like cheesing me, so he has like very little drones behind it.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
This is why being aggressive sometimes is dangerous as well, because
Not enough minerals.
some people are really cheesy,
Not enough minerals.
like this guy.
Not enough minerals.
Especially Zerg players around this level usually play silly, because Zerg is honestly a more difficult race in the sense that they have like the hardest time in a normal type of game. Oh my god, he's like
Not
going
enough
super
minerals.
hardcore in. So now it gets really chaotic. We're just pulling back everything and we're gonna try and get like a Cyclone out and defend, I guess.
Not enough minerals.
We still have to make SCVs, very
Not
important.
enough. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
We're gonna raise like this depot over here so that he doesn't get like an easy entrance point into our base. And then we're gonna pull the boys again. Pull back the mules, very important.
Base is
Pull back the mules.
enough.
I'm gonna set the rally point here, so because he's probably targeting my SCVs over there.
Not enough.
Gonna cut some SCVs quickly. Let's make some Cyclones. Let's make some Hellions.
Clean gas.
And just defend. Constantly making SCVs. Now we're gonna fix the economy. Honestly, I don't want to lose against this guy. Like, usually I feel bad for like smurfing, which I'm essentially doing. I'm playing on a lower ranked account. I'm holding myself back. But honestly, when I play against people like this, I feel like I just want to beat them up. Let's beat up this guy. So I'm like doing some commentary, but I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna win this game.
Not enough.
Screw Jesus, right? We're just gonna eat him alive.
Not enough.
You can call me Smurf in this game.
Not enough.
I'm totally fine. Like, screw this guy. We're gonna like murder him now. I'm not gonna like hold back at this point. Well, I'm gonna play pretty chill in terms of like just playing mech.
Not enough minerals.
I just don't feel bad for beating him up, essentially. The dirty cheeser, we don't look back at this
Not
and be
enough
like,
minerals.
oh my god, I'm such a bad guy. No,
Not enough
I'm gonna
energy.
avenge everybody that has lost against like Cheezer in the past. Now, there's a chance he might just be really far ahead. Because honestly, he caught me off guard multiple times in this game. So I wouldn't even be surprised if he's like really far ahead in the game and there's like 20 mutas about to come out or something. I wouldn't even be like surprised if he was actually in a really good position this game. So I don't even know if I'm winning or if I'm in trouble. I think I'm fine, but you never know. Because I haven't had a game like this for a while, essentially. So as you can see now, I'm macroing very well, but also like harassing. So this is really like the most advanced style. When you can macro and like maintain map control at the same time. While not losing anything to like run by or whatever. You're just playing really active and you're using your units, you know. And yeah, he's not gonna have a good time. I can feel I'm really far ahead. As you can see, he doesn't have a whole lot over here. I think he's just preparing the next all-in. So as you saw, he's getting more and more units. I'm just pretty sure he's gonna go like mass roaches and then go for another attack. So I'm gonna make sure that we have enough defense ready. And once again, the mech problem arises here. Look at how, like, my minerals. I have, like, look at how many Hellions I have. I have, like, 13 Hellions. Like, Hellions are, like, such a bad way of, like, spending your minerals. I hate them so much, but I can't make anything. Like, what am I else supposed to make? I have to make Hellions, but they're so bad. Imagine if, like, my 13 Hellions were, like, Marines. My life would be so much better. But no. We're playing mech, we have to build freaking Hellions. Because that's the only way I can spend my minerals. The Hellions are freaking trash. I guess I can use them for a run by a little bit. Let's do that. But man, Hellions, they suck. I really do. Hellbats are great. Get out of my stream, you crackhead. Okay, so for this game, I'm not even sure what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna go pure mech, because I think it looks fun. So we're gonna throw down more factories. And even 8 of them. And then we go. Build a sensor tower. Oh, some cheeky bird roach play, I saw that. Did you see that? I'm not sure if the roaches are there or I'm like... I don't even know if I can see them when they're not moving. Burrowed. Ah, damn it, they are already here. I just made a turret. Oh my god, he caught us off guard again. Bro! I'm getting like outplayed by like a 5k player. I think I'm winning, but man, I feel like so bad. Honestly, he kind of deserves to win because he did have some very obvious plays, but once again, the turret, too late. I got caught. Got caught with my pants down. Or however you say that. Terrible, man. Absolutely terrible, but we're obviously still winning. Because I made SCVs, and he's probably on a low drone count. I should have used the scanner. I was kind of paying attention here because I thought like he burrowed there. And it was kind of just going for like surprise attack when I move out of my cyclones or something. But he was going for a surprise attack when I move out of like my entire army, it seems. Oh, he killed my sensor tower here. How did he do that? Or did it just never build? Maybe it just never built. Could be. Let's make more tanks. Oh, he's coming.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, there's actually a lot of Ravagers. He was floating a lot of gas, it seems. The corrosive bars actually hit really well there. Okay. I have this base. I don't think he's on a very high drone count, so like I said, I'm pretty confident in this one. I lost some SCVs for no reason though. Oh, there's actually an overseer here. Let's get that. Yeah, we need to get like enough powerful units, like tanks, so that we can just crush the roaches and ravagers. Or what you can also do is, once again, be a pro gamer and use the mobility. What about that? Like, look at this. You can't do anything about that. Like, I can just use my mobility and you can't even get across the map, essentially. Just play well, bro. Guys, just play like a pro. Just micro your cyclones while macroing flawlessly. That's the theory. SC2, such a simple game. We'll make sure we see where he's coming from. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get another expansion down here. I'm gonna get that. And we're just gonna go here. Play well, like I said. He's attacking down there, so I'm gonna F2 my reinforcements down here. Gonna try and get my thing there, but that's gonna be really dangerous for him. But if he can get that without like losing everything, he's fine. But spoiler, he's gonna lose everything and he's not gonna kill that. So finally, we have done something good in this game. GG. Screw you, you cheeser. I was not gonna give you that one. He was actually on 95, no, 93. What the hell? 93 drones, you're just oversaturated. The hell? 93 drones, 30 drones over here. Oh man. He had a fifth base. He could have slided the drones actually. So it was okay. But yeah, I really didn't want to lose that game. So I had to just give it to him in the end. Do I have a YouTube guide for Adrex? Yeah, I do. It's called The Easiest Way to Massacre Zerg or something like that on my YouTube channel. Yeah, this game was a mess. It all started because I didn't react to the pool first. Like usually what you do against the pool first, you build a marine. Like if you don't scout, you build a marine, then you build a second marine, and then the Reaper arrives at the Zerg base. The Reaper sees, okay, it's hatch first. I cancel the second marine and I just get a reactor. But what I did is I went straight into the reactor. But against pool first, you want to go for a second marine and then reactor. Because if you only have one marine, then Zerglings can overpower you, you know. You want to have like 2 marines, because then you can easily out-micro the Zerg and you don't have to pull back the Reaper, essentially. Like I can show you in detail again here. So if you don't STV scout, then you make a marine after the Reaper. And now you wait until the Reaper arrives in the natural. I even send it, I don't know why I sent it to the main. I was a little bit distracted in this game at the start. You send it to the natural, and then you wait until you see its hatch first. And in the meantime, you build a second marine. Like right now, I should be building a second marine. And then I should get the reactor if I see his hatch first. So I make a second marine, I see hatch first, cancel, make reactor. But I don't scout, like I'm now scouting like this, kind of weird. I see that it's pull first, but I make the reactor in this moment. So now I don't have a second marine. And because I don't have a second marine, it's like so much harder to even deal with like 4 Zerglings. So the 4 Zerglings are able to kill like 2 SCVs. And that is already like a really chaotic start. Because at best they kill 1 SCV. Like maybe they can kill 1 SCV. But now I also have pulled back the Reaper. Because I lost my Marine. No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't lose my Marine, but 1 Marine is not good enough. I need like 2 Marines, because then I'm safe. And I can just leave the Reaper on the other side of the map. And now, because I pulled it back and I only have 1 Marine, I'm lacking very crucial information. And in this case, the information that I'm lacking is whether he has a 3rd hatch or not. If I see that he has a 3rd hatchery, I know that he's going Zergling speed and he's just playing normal. if he doesn't have a third, it could be like right now, it could be roaches moving out. So I have 0 vision, and the roaches could literally be in the center of the map, just coming towards me and like owning me. Yeah, so I have to make like a decision. Yeah, in the end we made like the right decision, but still a little bit chaotic. He then had Zergling speed, did some chaos with it as well because I only had more Marine. And the Reaper I think moved out or something. He was actually able to deal some damage as well. With like speedlings that shouldn't have gotten any damage done. Just not a very clean defense against the pool first, of course. It can go a lot better. Do I need coaching? Ja, wenn ich mal lernen will, wie man Döner richtig schneidet, dann melde ich mich bei dir, Musti. Wenn du Tipps in SC2 brauchst, kannst du dich gerne bei mir melden. Do you have any guides on TVT? Yeah, I do have one like YouTube guide on TVT, I think. I'm just gonna run ads quickly and then we're gonna go into the next game. We're playing a lot of TVZ today. I don't really want to complain, but I kind of want to get some other matchups as well. The thing is, I want to play like try-hard TVZs. Those are usually more fun. I kind of feel bad when I beat Zerg players because every time I beat a Zerg, I discourage them, I feel like. Like when I'm playing like a lot of Zerg on my Smurf account here and I'm like beating them. What's my win rate? Let's check it out. On this account is actually kind of, I guess, new season, so it's hard to say. So far it's kind of even, my win rate. Ich hab den Musti gesagt, wenn ich Coaching beim Dönerschneiden brauche, melde ich mich auch bei dem. Der hat mir ja Coaching angeboten, deswegen. SC2-Coaching würde er ja nicht meinen. Da ist er ja zu schlecht drin. Da kann er mir ja nichts beibringen. Okay, we found another game. Ugh, man. I don't know why, but I'm out of breath today, man. Ugh. Ugh. I feel so weak today. After just these commentary games. We got a random player now. Let's see
Not enough
what we can get done against random.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. It's your
You
time.
wanna play see me watch play Protoss?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
One unranked?
SCV ready.
I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Not enough minerals.
Honestly, it'd be like a fun idea to also do like educational streams and with other races and just see how it like goes.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
But those would be like on a lower level.
SCV ready.
And those, the thing is, I can't really explain stuff very precisely with the other races. Like, with the other races, I simply don't have the same experience as with Terran. So with Terran, when I'm like explaining stuff, I'm trying to win the game by being clever, not just by outplaying my opponent.
SCV ready.
I don't think I can do that with like off race necessarily.
Bad news.
But we could do something like a low APM challenge with Toss. I think that'd be kind of funny.
SCV ready.
Like just a low APM challenge with Toss.
Yo.
Well, we try and reach Master League with like less than 50 APM or something like. Why is he one basing me? Hello?
What's go?
Or is this just because I scout so early?
Hear me? What's
We're getting one based? Eh? I'm just gonna make a bunker because I'm confused.
Not enough minerals.
in the rear with the gear?
So he has a chrono boost here, so it looks like he's gonna proxigate us because I think he's gonna use double chrono boost. So right now he chrono boosted another structure on the map, so he has a proxy gateway. I'll explain it again in the replay in case you don't know what I mean. But 100% my opponent has a proxy gateway. There it is.
Bad news.
And yeah, we made an early bunker before the supply depot. And now we just put marines inside. And I'm not making a reactor, I'm making marines. So I'm getting more marines out of my barracks here. See, he's focused on that SCV. So I'll micro it. I guess I'll get it on the map, get some scouting. I don't think my SCV is ever gonna get back. Let's pull some SCVs because he's committing.
SCV ready.
Oh, it's going really hard. So we're gonna pull some boys to just get the CC up. Hopefully some boys... actually, should I get the CC up or should I fight him? I don't even know what we should do at this point.
You gonna give me
Because he's really committed. He's definitely like one basing us. I think we're just gonna fight him because he's cornered.
Can't wait.
We're just gonna fight him because he's cornered. So let's go.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
And now we just put the SCVs back over here. We get a cyclone.
Not enough minerals.
And we need some scouting.
Yeah. What's going?
We have the SCV on the map. I'm gonna use the SCV for that scouting.
Minerals.
I'm gonna get a second... Actually, I'm gonna get a starport because I have a lot of gas. Honestly, I think it would have been better to go for 2 barracks instead of the second gas. But yeah, he's not all-inning us too much. He's going 4 gate.
Command center upgrade complete.
So he's invested into a blink build. So Cloak Banshee seems like a decent choice in this case. Because he's really invested into...
Add-on.
he's really invested into that gateway tech, isn't he? He's microing the Stalker, so I'm gonna pull back. Because he's aware. Like he's actually microing, so... I'm gonna pay attention. He's still microing, so... We probably can't kill a Stalker there. I think he's gonna go for the front, so... I'm not really too concerned about anything else. I think he's being a little bit silly here. Yeah, really silly actually. He doesn't have blink yet, so... we can do something there, but... it's kind of hard to micro these units.
Not enough minerals.
Let's just get behind the bunker, get a tank there in place. He's just gonna headbutt into the front, that's what we scouted. We scouted that he's on pure Stalker, and that he's just headbutting in. He does not have a like observer or something. So that's why I'm also like going for that's also why I'm going for what I'm doing here. So what am I doing? I'm doing swap on my tech lab and I'm going for a factory. So yeah, he's
Additional supply depots required.
that was a bad choice by me. He's doing
Insufficient
that.
SC gas.
So the Banshee just has to get across the map and then it's gonna win us the game. We're gonna put another tank on the high ground so that we can move around if we have to, essentially. So this can go here. And it can provide us with like some defense if necessary. I'm gonna pull a couple more SCVs on the bunker and put them on hold position repair. And then the Banshee is just gonna fly in and deal massive damage.
Not enough mineral.
In case he decides to like cut the robo entirely, which I think he is. So I'm just gonna fly in now. Let's not forget the supply depots as much anymore. That'd be great. And there's a Banshee, let's see if he has detection. In the meantime, I'm gonna get Stim and a 3rd command center. So now we're just diving in with the Banshee, we get Stim, we get
Not enough minerals.
+1. And then we deal damage with the
Not
Banshee.
enough minerals. Our SCV base.
Now he's blinking in here? No. He's not. Just shift click the probes. And then macro.
Unacceptable landing zone.
In the rear.
Shift click the probes once more. Don't be in range of that photon cannon. Okay, 2 more probes. And then I guess it's time to go into the main because he blinked into the bottom. Let's get a turret in case it's DTs. Don't think it's DTs, I really don't think he can have the money. Banshee does go down. Where's the other Banshee? It's still here. I guess I'll just use it to take out the pylon for free. Or should I just send it across the map? I'll send it like this and then he's gonna blink in. We force a little bit of a reaction that gives us some breathing room to like posture. So let's posture. No, we can't. At least we kill a stalker, 2 stalkers. Very nice. Now we're just gonna take the third while flying in here with the Banshee. We're gonna take the third now, we're just really far ahead. He does have an observer, so the Banshee is gonna go down. He has double forge actually. Kind of funny style by him. Oh, he's losing every single stalker down here. Yeah, that wasn't it.
Research complete.
Medevacs? Oh, we already have 2 medevacs. I didn't make a mistake. I thought I just
Add-on
made another mistake.
complete.
But no, we have medevacs. We have stim, we have +1.
Research complete.
And we can just get further and further ahead. Since he's going double forge so early, I'm just gonna spam
Upgrade.
marines.
Not enough
Because I think he's only gonna go like
Not
zealots
enough.
and stuff. I don't think he's gonna attack
Not
up, so I'm only
enough.
really gonna make marines right now. To save some of that money. So that I can get like Ghost Academy and so on earlier. Oh, I thought it would go. I just stimmed my entire army. I guess we use this as an opportunity to quickly take out this building over here. And we're gonna get more supplies here, more here. And then, yeah, we're just gonna chill for a little bit longer. Just gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna put the water mines down here,
Research complete.
down here.
Gangway coming through.
Set the rally point like here, I guess. Yeah, he's on like no probes. 1 armor upgrade only. He's super dead. The Banshee, the defense against the proxy gate. He wasn't even a good spot, even if we didn't do all that damage, because the proxy gate defense, it was good enough. Don't know, maybe here I should have just surrounded earlier. Don't know if it took too long to go for like the surround there. How do you plan in advance to switch add-ons? Well, it's always the same structure. You always go for like a Raven, then that tech level is like Stim. You always go for like 2 or 3 tanks, that tech level is like combat shields. It's always really the same structure, it's just how the build works. Like the theory is always that you need to like power up before you can like go bio. Going straight into bio is just bad because you're like bio is just terrible before stim. So you need to get first attack and then stim basically. That's the theory behind it. Need to get like a Raven on the map, a Withermine drop, some Reaper, some Hellion. You need like tanks so that you don't die to Stalkers. And then usually the setup is like 2 tech labs, 1 of the starport, 1 of the factory. And then you just add 2 barracks, go for 3. Yeah, and that's it. Difference between chill data and commentary games? The commentary. So many Pikachus? It's just 2 Pikachus. This is not Pikachu. Did you just hear what they said to you, Pichu? Wow, he's offended. That's not a Pikachu, my friend. This is not a Pikachu. Don't worry, I got you, my friend. Don't take it too serious. Pichu. This is Pichu, not Pikachu. Yeah, I wanted to explain about the proxy, but it only works because I scouted so early, and I don't recommend scouting so early. I guess against a random player I can tell you, but it's actually not that useful information. Because against Protoss you never scout anyways. But if you do scout because he's a random player, like in this case, so I go for like an 18 scout, then the chrono boost is the clue that we're looking for. So you see my SCV comes in, and it sees that there's like no nexus over here. So then I come back in, and obviously the other clue is like the gas. So I check his gas, but I just see this immediately and I know what's going on. I guess I saw the zealot as well, I just didn't realize, like, oh okay, it came out at the exact moment that I went here. But I could have realized because he was making it. I was actually not paying attention to that because I was already thinking about a proxy gate. But either way, like, I see this nexus, I see this. And then I see that he spends 50 energy on a chrono boost. So he spent his energy on a chrono boost, but he didn't chrono boost his nexus nor his gateway. So I knew he chrono boosted something else, or also not the cybercore. So if he didn't chrono boost any of these buildings, what did he chrono boost? Well, a proxy gate, of course. And that's exactly what he did. He chrono boosted a proxy gate. And then of course also this gateway, but that information already gave it away. And then he even had another chrono boost because it was very committed. So then he even had another one for this gateway. So he chrono boosted out a lot of units like very quickly here. It's a very like dangerous technique that he's doing if you don't scout the proxy gate. I guess here I should have pulled more than 6 SCVs, by the way. If I just pull like 10 SCVs or 11 or whatever, I can just kill this immediately and surround the stalkers. And I'm just way ahead then. Some people like, no, I mean, I don't really coach. I think most people accomplish Diamond 1. That's usually like the average level people get to, essentially. No, I'm not gonna do coaching in the future. With viewers, no, I'm not gonna do that. Thank you, Pikachu Namu. Another Pikachu. Thanks for the resub. Man, I'm really exhausted, and these commentary streams are like really exhausting. I don't know what to do right now. I'm like kind of lost. Oof. Replay analysis. Honestly, maybe yes. But like, we could do some viewer replay analysis. How about that? I think because I'm not gonna stream as much anymore. We could make this like a educational stream also by just analyzing viewer replays. And I'm gonna roast you though. I'm gonna tell you how bad you are. I think that's a great idea. So, guys, now is the chance for some free coaching. I'll tell you what to do. Come to Battle.net, European server, and then you join channel Gabe on Battle.net /join Gabe. And then what you do is you host a replay lobby of a game that I should analyze. So you like host, watch with others, and then you invite me to the lobby. But before you start, you give me host. So now the lobby, you invite me, you give me host, and then you quit, and you just watch the stream. So, yeah, come here if you wanna have your games analyzed. There's already one. Gold Terran player, I guess. 2.4 should be Gold League, right? 2.4 is like Gold League. Just host any of your games, and please host a game where you lost, ideally. Please host a game that you lost. Because otherwise it's really hard to like, well, you could also host a game that you won, but then it has to be at least like a close one. At least, it'd be better if you like host games where you lost and you don't really know why you lost. Like, losses are easier way to see what really went wrong, basically. Lobby name. Now you go replays, and then you select the replay that you want me to analyze. And you click in the bottom here, watch with others. In-game channel on Europe Gabe / join Gabe. Free coaching, my friends. Come online. Free coaching. I guess next time we're gonna do like some. We're gonna like present the replays on like Discord. But honestly, I like this. Because then people are here live. There's somebody hosting a lobby. You should be able to invite me to your game. There's 2 people. Oh, well, you can't see it, but yeah. There we have an invite from 3.8k Diamond Terran. Nice. And he does exactly what I said. So you give me host, and bam, I have to replay. Let's go. So now I have to replay. Well, you could have stayed in the game as well, but I think you're gonna watch the stream anyways. Like, it has no benefit if you're in the game. There's just an easy way to give me the replay. Oh, come on, what the hell? Wrong replay. You gave me a wrong replay, man. You trolling me? This is a wrong replay, isn't it? Yeah. You hosted a wrong replay. I'll give you another chance. There we go. And ideally you also give me your Twitch name so I know who you are in Twitch chat. So if you want to talk, then you can type something in the Twitch chat that it's your replay. Okay, there we go. Random player apparently. At least he selected random, I think I saw. Let's take a look at it. We know it's an 18-minute game. I am okay.
SCV ready.
Let me turn down the sound a little bit. Okay, viewer replay analysis. So let's take a look. I guess I can wait. Let me just put it here like okay. So we do viewer coaching, and our current Terran here is 3.8 MMR. Let's put it here. Yeah, put it here. There you go. Okay, let's take a look. So I'm gonna speed up the early game a little bit until I see a mistake. Maybe you just play perfect, then I have nothing to add. I'll just point out everything that I see that I wouldn't do, basically.
Additional supply depots required.
I mean, so far it's a flawless game, not gonna lie. So far you did a perfect job, man. You played like Cyril.
SCV ready.
Oh yeah, microing the SCVs a little bit. totally fine. Like, even if, like, there's 2 workers on each closed mineral patch already, I love to see that at this level. I think I'm already expecting a little bit of worker micro.
SCV ready.
Okay. We're gonna speed a little bit up. So we decide to go for an SCV scout, which is totally fine. You can do that if you feel more comfortable with it. We need to make a depot. That's a little misplaced.
Command center
Happens to the
upgrade
best.
complete.
So now I'm expecting a Marine after the Reaper. So what I'm expecting with the SCV is just to scout the hatch and go back. Or you could maybe block the third, but I like that you're just going back. I actually like that. Just going back home, just seeing that it's hatch first. You're good. Going for like the block strategy is kind of... You're just kind of inconsistent with it. Like, it's harder to execute, I think. Marine and then the reactor. Going into the main, I prefer just going to the natural, I feel like, a lot of times. But since you're SCV scouted, I guess going into the main is fine. I think it's easier to get damage than in the natural usually, though. So I just personally never go into the main. Because there's like so many drones here anyways. And like, you're not scouting anything here. Like, he's not just gonna randomly make like a Rotorn or something. And he could like send the circlings across the map as well, which I don't like, but not something you have to like do differently necessarily. The gas timing, I like to make the gas after the starport. So the correct order for me is if you go for Banshees, because like now you don't have money for the orbital. Like, look at your money. You're lacking a little bit of money to morph the orbital, and you're gonna lack a little bit of money to make a starport right now.
Add on.
So usually you skip the gas, you make orbital, then you make starport, then you make Hellions, and then you make the second gas. That is the correct order.
Complete.
You're busy microing here. You don't need to micro so much with the Reaper. You go in for the first time, then you check for the third, and then you're fine. You're managing too much the micro right now, and because of that you're not macroing. It takes a while for you to like switch the buildings. But in this case your multitasking was okay. It was fine.
Command
You're rallying down, so in this case it's okay.
center upgrade.
Need to drop a mule though, so you did make like some macro mistakes, so it's okay, but it's not pretty. And now look at this, he also moved out of the circlings now. So because of what you did with the Reaper here, like some fancy micro, like here, what you do with the Reaper is check the third, and then
Add on.
and then you can even just go back home. You can just go back home, and like the Zerglings that he sends out wouldn't even do anything.
Complete.
Because this Reaper doesn't accomplish anything. It's just wasting your APM. So I don't really like that play so much. And now there's like random Zerglings and they're actually gonna deal damage, right?
Complete.
Like now you're still not dropping the mule here. Good race on the depot, but we're not making SCVs.
Base.
We're not dropping mules.
Add on.
I tolerate that. That was okay. We're making a Marine and Stim. What is this build? I'd rather go Cloak Banshee, but let me first see the build. Liberator or what is it? Shift click Liberator build. Reactor!
Ready to raise some hell.
No! 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 Everything was so good until now. And now everything is just falling apart. So we make a starport to make a reactor. And then what? Double Liberator? Just make, like, you made a starport so you can make a reactor for your barracks?
Command center upgrade. Complete.
No! Oh. So good until here. You're Mech Terror now, right? Oh no, wait, you're getting Stim. Like, looking at this is a complete mess. This right here is a complete fuck up. Like, this is such a mess. Well, you can't, like, you're building a starport, so you're making one starport unit. If you don't go Banshees, it could be like a Liberator. But now, like, you're even, like, floating money. So, okay, so how to, like, clean up this mess? So, how to clean up the mess? So, the factory makes a tech lab. The starport lives and makes another reactor. Then these 2 SCVs build 2 barracks. And you take 2 more SCVs to build 2 E-bays. Then make another depot, take gas, and build SCVs. If you're doing that, then okay. Are you doing that?
Add-on.
Tech lab, another reactor, another reactor, another reactor. Man, you like making reactors so much. Why are you not making a reactor now? No. Make a reactor. Reactor. Yes. Barracks, reactor. Double eBay, double gas. Don't get supply blocked. Double eBay, double gas. Yes, double eBay. And 2 more barracks.
Add-on.
Double eBay. 1 eBay.
SCV ready.
2 more barracks. Make tanks. Make tanks. You're not using production time here. Make tanks.
Research.
Double
complete.
barracks. Way too late. You're on 48 SCVs. That's when you can lift the 3rd base and take the 3rd. 48 SCV, lift the 3rd, take it. You're getting combat shields before you have 1-1 started. That's a sign that you mess up. Because usually combat shields is done by the time that 1-1 is done. But now combat shields is like done way in advance. And now you're also getting supply blocked. So like now this is a complete mess. 1-1 is really late. And you're still delaying it a little bit. No, that's fine. We have to drop mules, take the 3rd, add more barracks. We have to really pump up the macro here. We're too slow on the macro right now. Like, you're taking the 3rd way too late. You already have more than 50 SCVs. You have to take the 3rd. We have to take the 3rd.
Ready for dust off.
We have to take the 3rd.
Ready for dust off.
On this map, it's fine to take this one as the 3rd. And we need to add 5 barracks. We need to go up to 5 barracks. You only have 3 barracks. Like, you constantly have above, like, 300 minerals. So you can make more depots. Like, you have the money. Like, make depots. You're making depots very nicely now. But we're not making additional barracks. We need 5 barracks. 5 barracks, 3 base academy, 2nd factory, 2-2, 4th base, 8 racks. But we don't even have the 5 barracks 7 minutes into the game. We need that right now. Your macro, other than that, is fine. Oh my god, no! Ah! This is really hard to watch now. 2 barracks, not this. This is a mess. No. This is I take that as an insult.
You want a piece of me, boy?
This is easy defense. Don't get distracted. Macro, make SCVs. We're making SCVs, good. We're making barracks, 5 and 4. But we're also making like a random 2nd starport and a random like factory. Like, you can't even afford that. Like, think about it logically. Look at your money right now. You have 200 gas. You have to start like 300 like gas into like 2-2. You're getting the attack upgrade. That's nice. Like, you can't afford that. You can afford the 2nd factory after you start your 2-2. Or earlier if you have the gas. So like the starport, like the factory I can tolerate a little bit, but it's not pretty. The starport I cannot tolerate. I don't have any... like, this is just bad. Like, the starport is a huge mistake, and it could really like make the game so terrible for you, because you're gonna make like liberators without range or something silly. It's not gonna be great for you.
Research complete.
You're also getting supply blocked now a lot, because you're like spending money on like useless production.
Upgrade complete.
And we don't make the 4th base. Like, this starport could have been more supply depots. It could have been a 4th base. We're not even using the factory right now. We're making rather a reactor here. The structure is a little bit off here.
Add-on complete.
I'm in a...
We're getting tech labs on the barracks. No, we're getting reactors on barracks 4 and 5, not tech labs. And yes, he's playing roaches, but especially against roaches, you don't build tech labs. Especially against roaches, you get reactors and make marines. Now this is good, getting the army in the middle there.
Add-on complete.
And I mean, there's still, like, if we compare your play to your enemy, like, your opponent is actually not performing as well as you are. Your opponent is kind of messing up. The only thing that your opponent is, like, doing very well is, like, creep spreading. He's doing a very good job at that. But as you can see, like, your macros, like, good, because your upgrades are really far ahead. You're getting better units than they are. Like, it's fine if the entire map is covered in creep, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. You're doing fine here. We just need like a 4th base, like you don't have a 4th base. And we have like 2 starports with a reactor. I guess we're gonna get like 20 medevacs this game, I don't know. Like the 4th base is way too late. And we're not even making it, we're misclicking. Oh, we misclicked, we're not even making the 4th base. We're making 8 barracks before the 4th, no. Going up to 8 barracks is very nice. We don't get the 4th. The 4th is like so late. And yeah, I mean, at this point he's getting Vipers. That's really scary for you. So how do we really like manage this? Well, I think you should go for an attack. Like you should always, in a game like this, especially when you take such a late base, you should always aim for like a... You should always aim for like a 2-2 timing window, and now you're making like 4 Liberators. That is what I was afraid of. Like, ideally you just remove the Liberator hotkey for now, so you don't get even the idea to make Liberators like that. But this is like one of the worst plays you can ever go for. This is like top 5 worst plays I've ever seen, probably. Making 4 Liberators in this scenario is gonna really put you behind. Because these Liberators cost you 500 gas, and you would rather spend that gas into additional upgrades, or like a Ghost Academy and then Ghosts. You feel me? Like, this should never be a thing.
Upgrade.
This should never be a thing.
Upgrade.
Now, ideally you get 1 tech lab and 2 reactor on your barracks to clean up the mess that you created earlier.
Complete.
1 tech lab, 2 reactor.
Mineral field depleted.
Tech lab, reactor, and tech lab. You made 1 tech lab too much, but it's not the worst thing on like 8 barracks. I think it's okay. Since he's playing roaches, it's fine. But since he's playing roach hydra, you should consider getting a Ghost Academy. But yeah, you made Liberator, so you spend a lot of that gas like for like a unit that is legit like awful and useless. I guarantee you that you're probably gonna lose this game to Parasitic Bomb, right? The Zerg is gonna like throw in a couple Parasitic Bombs, and like your Liberators and Medevacs at some point are just gonna melt. That's why I feel like it's the case. You're making a planetary here, you don't really need a bunker at the same time. But the way you're saturating your economy is nice. You go up to 4 bases. You have a few too many SCVs. You could just take some SCVs from your main base and slide them over. Going above 80 SCVs, especially when you take such a late 4th base, is not really ideal. These Liberators, man, they're such a meme. You always want to scan ahead or like stim some units forward to see that you don't get fungled or whatever. We're not doing that, that's a little bit problematic. So now, because you didn't scan ahead or stim some units forward or siege some tanks in advance, you're now completely unsieged. Your bio is on front, your Liberators are not sieged, not a single tank is sieged. The enemy has a Viper, he's probably gonna get the perfect Blinding Cloud or the perfect Parasitic Bomb. This is the worst fight ever. The only chance that you have in this fight is that you have enough DPS to take out every single Baneling before they can connect. But I don't think that's the case. It sort of is, okay. You had enough DPS, so that was lucky. But imagine if the Zerg player had Vipers in place. And imagine if the Zerg player wasn't on like... well, he had like 3 Ultralists that were not part of the army yet. Imagine if the Zerg was 200 supply in that moment. You would have gotten destroyed. So now how do you push forward? Let's see. You don't get distracted. You can make a couple more command centers. Now you're getting kind of trolled here by the Parasitic Bomb, but that's a nice split on the medevac. What you should do now is like siege forward like 1 tank at a time. So for example, in this scenario, you can move forward, like scan ahead. Then if the army is like sitting like very far back here, you can get a little bit closer, siege a tank here, go bottom, siege a tank here, siege a tank here, stim some units, and then get like this position over here, and then just contest like this base, for example. Something like that is what I would love to see now. But you're just standing AFK here for a little bit. And now you go through the center. That's fine too. I mean, if you want to go through the center, siege a tank here, siege a tank here, like I guess here, and then you like kind of go over here and like you try and push like this angle and then this base, or you then set up a siege position like somewhere here, and then you can contest like this base. Even if some tanks are gonna get like abducted, it's gonna be okay because he only has 1 Viper, and he also needs 2 micro Vipers. So let's see if we're doing that. But we're sieging up everything, which is bad because it just costs you time. Sieging up everything costs you time and you bank more money. Like right now, there's nothing going on in the background. We're just making a few marauders. But essentially, you're not going to have a good remax. Like if you lose your entire army, you don't have a remax. So what you need is something going for yourself. Like at this point, you could have just made 5 command centers. Just make 5 CCs, like some here, some here. Just make 5 command centers.
Depleted.
When you're like floating this much money and you're maxed out and you're taking so long to push. Go back to like here, select 5 SCVs, make 5 CCs, and just continue attacking. Now the Zerg is just going in once again into all the tanks. Let's see if he gets a blinding cloud, because your tanks are like very clumped. Now, there was one useless part in this fight, and that's like the Liberators. Look at the Liberators, man. The Liberators were completely useless in that fight, because they're just sieged in like one direction, and that's just awful. Still won the fight though, so I mean, that's nice. I feel like you've gotten lucky like twice, because like your opponent, like, he has Viper, but he doesn't use Viper. If your opponent like just used 1 blinding cloud, you would have been screwed. And now you're remaxing on Liberators. You don't even have Liberator range. Liberators are useless. Don't make them. No, we're not making Liberators like that. Well, against Zerg, they're not that useless. Like against Zerg, I can understand it. But at least get Liberator range at this point. If you're gonna make like Liberators aggressively like that, you have to get Liberator range at least. Without it, they are so bad. They're like a meme unit. But now, once again, the problem is that we don't have another expansion. We're lacking the expansion right now. We don't have another command center, nothing.
Reporting for action.
Mineral field upgrade.
And now you're like attacking with your entire army into like a corner. And the other guy is just doing a counter attack. So you didn't keep track with the opponent's army. And you're also just kind of like pushing somewhere where it's useless, you know. So you're lacking the vision. We don't have any sensor towers. And now, yeah. Now we're in trouble.
Mineral field depleted.
We have to go all the way back. You can stim your entire army and go back.
SCVs are under attack.
And we're losing just everything for free. This is another problem of Liberators, by the way. The other guy can just run everywhere he wants and just pick you apart. And now you lost the game. This was game over. Now you don't have another expansion. You lost like one of your expansions here. One of your like SCVs. Like now it's essentially just over. You lost so many depots as well. You're investing into building ammo, but you don't even have like a 5th base. Like you need to continue expanding, and we need like ghosts, I guess. Ghosts would be great. Or just no Liberators, like more tanks, I guess, rather than Liberators. If you don't want to make ghosts, make more tanks, but don't make Liberators, please.
Mineral field.
Like you can maybe siege like 2 Liberators defensively against like run-bys and stuff, like that's nice. But just don't make Liberators.
Mineral field depleted. Research complete.
If you can't micro ghost,
Mineral
then
field
just
complete.
bio tank can do the job as well. Like just
Additional
pure
supply.
bio tank. But now look at the army value. Like the Zerg has more army value, even though there's like more drones. Yeah, it's 20 more drones. And most of your army value is like Medevacs and Liberators, so most of your army value is not even useful. Like most of your army value is actually in Marine Marauder. Look at your army. Your army is essentially just mass Marine Marauder and some Libs. That is a terrible looking army. Like
Base.
Liberators are useless. I don't know if I said that yet. And once again, he's just picking you apart, like you're out of position, no vision. And yeah, that's another issue once again.
Base.
Because you made Liberators.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, nice siege there, but they can just run away. Like you win this fight actually, right? But once again, the Liberators don't even take part because they siege up and the other guy just runs away. They just run away from you. We're lacking the vision again, but I mean at this point you're just all in. Like at this point you need to push the rally point. You need to scan ahead and just go. Like scan ahead, Siege, 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 siege. With the lips and just go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. You're not going. Stim. Stim. Siege, 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 siege. Go, go, go. And now he got enough time to like flank you. And now the Liberators are siege, but you're F2ing across the map. I don't like rallying across the map. I usually like to have one army and then hotkey it. And then just set the rally point back at home. But then now it's complicated. He's coming in, once again, he's coming in from behind, and look at your lips. He's coming in from behind, but your lips, once again, are not even participating. They siege up, but now they die. So yeah, I really think the Liberators here were the main issue in your game. You didn't execute the start very well with like the setup, like the one barracks into 3 barracks into starport with the reactor. You didn't harass, like you didn't shift click maybe a Banshee or like a Liberator into the base in the start of the game. You went for like 3 barracks and then you made like a starport and a factory, like that kind of stuff. Your E-base were late, like if you get that right and you don't go for lips, like this is a lot better. Like now we're making lips again. Gonna get a nightmare today. These lips were really the reason you lost the game.
Mineral field depleted.
And now it's game over. Ten medevacs is all you need? Yeah, mostly, yeah. I mean, sometimes I like to add like I said, sometimes I like to build like 2 Liberators. Like sometimes I like to just get 2 lips and just like siege them in my 3rd base, for example, and then they can defend against like Ling Rumbies and stuff like that. Like in this scenario, I like to maybe have like 2 lips here and then they just defend your 3rd. Now nothing ever happened here afterwards, but still. But yeah, you just use the starport for medevac production and then maybe some Vikings against like the Vipers, for example. Sometimes nice, but you mainly just go tank, bio, and then ghost as well, that kind of stuff. Like, going into double starport is really not good. You could have gone into like 3 factory and tank production, that would have been way better. And then you also like took this gas over here so early. Like, I also don't like this stuff where you take your 4th base. Like, Terran is not a gas race, like this is bad play. Like you take your 4th and you immediately like double gas. Like I can already tell you, especially if you're not playing Ghost. If you don't play Ghost, you're never gonna spend this gas, never. If you don't play Ghost and you go up to 8 gas, you're always gonna have a gas bank. So you only take this gas if you camp and play Ghost, I guess. If you wanna go for like a pure bio-medevac style, like imagine your army right, like in this moment, this is where it went wrong, basically. Like here, the 4th base is late, whatever. But ideally what you do, if you want to play like you did, is don't take the gas at your 4th. Like, don't take the gas. Don't, like, stop making SCV. You're 76 SCVs. So, like, look at the numbers. You have too many SCVs here. You can take, like, 10 SCVs from your main. You can take, like, 3 SCVs here. And then there's, like, some SCVs already mining from the 4th base. So you can take like some here, and you would already be fully saturated here. And then you just go like triple factory, 8 barracks, 3-3, and you just go. You just pump out units and you just go. Just mass Marauder Marine tank, medevac, and just go. 1 starport, because you already have like so many medevacs. No gas, and then just go, make a 5th base, take the 5th base, and just like out macro the Zerg. Yeah, this map is a little bit rough for like counterattacks. It's a more difficult map for sure. And don't forget to like when you're pushing like stim some units forward and like scan and stuff like that. Because then you can always like I said, you can like, if you're in the center, like, I don't know, like you have to, like going through the center is fine. Like you go through the center, you're in this position, take out the rock, siege 1 tank here, 1 tank here, and then just cover this area. And then like, use the tank range advantage. If you have like this covered, you can just take out the base here. Like you can easily stim. And then if you have this covered, it's easier to like run back home and like defend counterattacks. And it's easier to spot it as well, because if you have like a tank here, tank here, tank here, and then this entire position with the rest, he cannot go through here. The only path he could take is like this path. And then if you just get like a sensor tower somewhere here and here, you have more vision as well. Okay. We're gonna watch another replay. I see there's a bunch of people. Yeah, he invited me first. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I have to check the MMR. No, I didn't check the MMR. Diamond. I guess that's gonna be like the same. The same MMR. Oh, it's a, what, PvZ? Why am I watching a PvZ now? I'm coaching a Zerg player now. I guess I can also give you Zerg coaching. I mean, my Zerg is not terrible. I don't know if it's diamond level. Ah, MMR, okay. Six-minute game only. I guess it's like some sort of like Protoss build that we have to defend. 17 hatch is already a mistake. Like at least play 16 hatch, but like 17 is you can even get hatch blocked if they pile and block you, which sucks. But definitely like 17 hatch is a mistake. Oh, it's a pull first build. I don't like pull first, but I think it's okay. It's probably not the worst thing. The can rush and stuff, but I think it's just not economic. I think it's always better to go hatch first. But it looks like you know the build. I just think you put yourself behind every game, you know, like no pro gamer ever does this, so I don't recommend this. What is the other guy doing? 2 gateway like zealot? Okay. Like this is just an inefficient build basically. There's a reason you're like really paranoid here. There's a reason like no pro ever opens up like this. There's a reason for that. But let's see, maybe there's some plan. It looks like a like proper build. It looks like an overlord speed build because you're still mining gas. But yeah, like it's just inefficient. Like I think it's what Baneling bust? Okay. Also, by the way, as a Zerg player against Protoss and also against Terran, but especially against Protoss, the first overlord should be sent into the natural so that you can see what they are doing. Like in this case, your opponent, like look at what your opponent is doing. He's like doing a 2 zealot, like double adept chrono or something like that. Poorly executed because he's supply blocked. Like you have to scout what your opponent is doing. You're not really scouting anything here. And now you're just doing a blind Baneling bust, my friend. Your build is not bad, but I mean, he's like, you even just let the Protoss scout it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This kind of, the Protoss like knows exactly what's going on. He's not reacting though, so I guess you're still gonna win. Like, what is this game, man? Why are we watching this? What is this? Your supply block, by the way. He's just gonna die anyways, right? Or you die to DTs, or what's gonna happen? Like, your opponent didn't even react, he's just dead. Oh, don't blow up the Cybercore. Go in, Baneling first. Click on the Zealot. Ah, we clicked on the Cybercore. No, no. Okay, we get in. Adapt Shade finishes. Oh, this is really bad. The shield battery finishes. You should have gone into the main perhaps, or click on the battery. I guess click on the battery. Now the shield battery is done and he can just overcharge as well. Yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you. I think it's kind of obvious what went wrong in this game. I mean, you're just a cheeser as well, so I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this. You could have won if you like clicked on the zealot properly, and then you just A move the zerglings. You don't let them get into the choke point, or you just click on the battery and you A move, or you don't get supply blocked and you A move. Like there were many ways you could have won this. Now there's none. Like now it's just over. I would kill the cyber core. Oh, DTs are gonna kill you now, or are you gonna win? Seems like we're still winning. Seems like just continuing the Baning Bus is gonna get us to win here. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to say you deserve to win. That was an interesting game. I haven't seen that kind of game in a while. Okay, people. You can't post lobby links. It doesn't work for replay lobbies. You have to invite me. Like, I think it doesn't work. Or is this like a custom game? Because then entering lobby bug happens. Or there's like some error message then. Oh man, now I'm in a bug because I demonstrated. But yeah, if you host a replay lobby, you cannot like slash lobby link. It doesn't work, my friend. I didn't know that it would lead into the entering lobby bug. So it just infinitely says like entering lobby. I thought there was an error message. But I guess it bugs like that, so we have to relog quickly. I hope relog is enough. That'd be annoying to restart the game. It was the wrong replay. Okay, invite me, I'm back. Is it possible to invite me? No, not into a party. Invite me to a replay lobby that you hosted. Host a replay lobby and just invite me like that. Yeah, my friend Honey Nuts, you can show me the game again. Well, if you just invite me after the next game. I need to quickly get some water. I'll do that. Be right back in just a little bit, and then we're gonna go again. Master. Master. Master 3, Diamond 1. Okay, so I guess we're watching a 4.4K Terran. Actually, must see. $20-minute game, ay.
Good luck, have fun.
Atosa's announcer.
SCV
Okay.
ready. SCV ready.
No handouts. Make more depots.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ah, good trap. I was about to say something. We trapped the probe in the base. Let's see if we're doing the build right. Yes, we are.
CC's upgrade.
To the probe.
SCV ready.
Build CC. Put workers back into the gas. Gas. Come on! Go! Sloppy. Okay, it's a 3 Reaper to Hellion build, okay.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Starport. Take the gas again. Perfect. Reactor. And then, well, either attack level or Watermine, both is fine, I guess. Now we just go.
SCV ready.
Make more stuff. Bunkers, good. Yeah. Tech lab. What tech lab? So Cyclone
Add-on
Medevac.
complete.
Medevac, and then you don't have gas now. Your build was a little messed up with the gas. Like at this point you should have gas to start a Cyclone and a Medevac. I would go for... Would I go for the probes? Yeah, I think going for the probes is fine. But he should run now. Yeah. Good. We didn't macro, but that's fine. Because I think we made SCV, so it's okay. As long as you're producing SCVs, like it's fine. Then we jump into the base. Yeah, I mean you're owning your opponent. Just click probes, like don't even go away. Just click probes.
CC's upgrade.
One more please. Perfect.
Ready
Yeah.
for dust off.
Look at that, you killed 11 SCVs. We made workers at the same time, so we're actually ahead. We have to drop a couple mules. We need to go tech lab here. Perfect. So one suggestion I can give you, if you make like the barracks early, so like you should get a Raven probably. Because your barracks is extremely early here. Like the barracks is so early and you don't have enough resources to be able to line up stim, combat shields and +1. So this barracks, if you make it like this early on, which is totally fine, you shouldn't swap it or you shouldn't build a tech lab with it until you have the Raven. So what you do is you just make Marines out of this barracks. And then you just wait until you swap with the tech lab factory or the starport. Because right now you're lacking information whether the Protoss has a third or not. So you still need to be worried about like aggression. So I would not go stim right now. Moving after Medevac is also kind of dangerous because your build was kind of messed up. Like you didn't mine enough gas in the beginning. So your build was a little bit messed up. So like you shouldn't move out of the Medevac either. Like you don't even have a lot of Marines. So you should really make like Marines out of this barracks. Like you need to produce stuff. Like look at your money. Make Marines, make a Raven.
Add-on complete.
Get another barracks after this barracks. Marines. And you're actually doing that, but you're not making Marines here. You're not making units. Look at the money you're floating. You can make a second barracks. Yeah, a second, or in this case, third barracks. You can make another tank soon. You can get Marine production. You can get another gas. You can build SCVs. You can make an evac. You're not doing anything right now. We're still not doing any of that. eBay gas, another barracks. 3 barracks. Another barracks. There we go. Okay, we're cleaning up the mess, but we're still not consistently producing out of these barracks. Like, look at how little Marines you have. 7. It's not a whole lot. 7 Marines is not a whole lot. Good split. switch, I mean, not split. Now we get +1 stim, take the gas, and I guess 2 tanks is enough. We just get stim +1, take the gas, and take a third. You have so much money, take a third, please. I guess the third tank is fine as well. Don't start the Marauder, like you barely have any gas. Like spend your gas, but you should really prioritize getting stim and +1 right now. Even the 25 gas in Marauders is not really great here. So like take another gas, get +1, get stim, build Marines, get a third, and then afterwards think about making Marauders. Like after even you make like a reactor on the starboard even, in this case. Because now, like, your +1 is, like, super late. You're floating so much money all the time. We're not making a third. The third could have been already down. It's going down now, but it's, like, super late. We don't get +1. Just need to train that a little bit more. That kind of build order here. The building placement is also kind of all over the place. If you just put your buildings more to the left, then you would have more space here, and then the tanks wouldn't be in such awkward position. Because the tanks can't go through here, now you even like wall more here, so
Can't build there.
your tanks are kind of trapped.
SCV ready. Go, go.
But yeah, now this have to fine, like looking at the production now, you cleaned up the mess, but it took you a while. Cleaning up all that mess took you a while, and now you can make Marauders, but you're not making Marauders. So when you're supposed to make Marines, you make Marauders, and when you're supposed to make Marauders, you make Marines. That's an easy fix, just do the opposite of what you think you should be doing, and then you should make the right call. In this case also, when you're like setting up on 3 base, you can get a turret here and a turret here. Like against Warp Prism, basically.
Your add-on's done.
And then you just pump out bio, you take the third.
Ready for dust.
And then what I like to do is, at this point what begins is like the play to deny the 4th base. So you don't push out, because you can't attack against the Protoss. What I think Clem does is like you send Marines like through the corners. You scout the 4th here, you scout the 4th here, and then you just take the 3rd power up. You get like 4 medevacs and a lot of Marauder Marines. And then you try and deny the 4th base. You don't try and push the Protoss. Because right now, if you look at your economy, you're actually ahead. Like the Protoss has a 3rd, but that's totally fine. He's actually like, you are ahead in economy because you have a 3rd base right now. So you can just take the 3rd, make SCVs, take the gas, go into more upgrades, like 1-1, go into 8 medevacs, then make a 2nd starport, get an armory, take gases at your 3rd, start making Vikings after 8 medevacs. Like, you're in a great position to like power up, make mass Marauder, and just play the late game. This is perfect. But attacking is not an option against Marauders a lot of times. And this might be one instance where attacking is going to be terrible for you. And once again, we're making Marines out of the tech lab. Like, make Marauders. If you have the gas and the money, make Marauders. Don't make, like, mass Marine here. Stop making Marines out of the tech lab. You have 4 tech labs, so you're only making Marines. 4 tech labs, by the way, is a mistake. Go 3 tech lab and 2 reactor. And make Marauders. Look at your production tab. You need to, like... You're attacking right now, but this attack is useless. It's just gonna get crushed. And we're not macroing at the same time. You can see that in the production tab. Like, nothing is happening right now. You're just gonna throw away the tanks, and that's terrible, because... Like, you just wanna set defensively with the tanks. Like, look at this. You're not saturating your base here. Like, if you just focus on the macro, you could have just maxed out in such a good army. You could have gotten, like, your setup cleanly, and then just be in a like fine position. Like, instead of attacking, you can fix your economy, you can slide over the SCVs, you can make more SCVs, go up to 67, like I always say, or against Protoss, because you take your 3rd so late. Against Protoss, you go less than 67. At your level, you should go into like 60. I go usually. You can like here, like you go up to like 60 SCVs or 61, 62-ish, because your main base, look at this, your main base is already mining out. So you can take like 6 SCVs from your main base and slide them over. So you can stick to like 61, 62 SCVs, 60 SCVs, something like that. Because you're like mining out faster in the main. And then you just like have these SCVs here, take double gas. And then like I said, you make many Marauders, you just get the armory, you get more upgrades. You get a nice medevac count. Like right now you're about to have 7 medevacs. That's perfect. You have 7 medevacs. Then you get more upgrades. You get a like second starport. He's making Colossus. You go Vikings after 7 medevacs. You get like a bunker at the 3rd. You make a missile turret. You just get the setup that I'm always showing here. Like the same setup that I show like in every single game that I do. But because you're attacking, you're not getting anything right now. Like, look at what you're doing at home. You're not doing anything right now. We're like fully focused on an attack that is like completely miserable. Because we don't even kill a single unit here. And then, well, we kill a Colossus. That's nice. And then we lose like a medevac full of units. And then, like, look at what's happening here. And now, this attack was not even like that terrible. But like, look at the same time what is now in your main base. And that is like really sad. Like, looking into your base right now is like a really sad moment for you in the game, probably. It's like, you now like, okay, my attack is done. Let's see what we have at home. And now, like, that must be a miserable experience. Like, looking at your own base right now, it's a complete mess. And the only thing you're thinking about is like getting a medevac full of Wither Mines and dropping it, while like your entire base is like burning and you don't even realize that yet. Ah. Okay, we're cleaning up the macro we're producing. So now, how do we clean this up? Second starport, armory, eBay, gas at the 3rd, turret, bunker at the 3rd, sensor tower at the 3rd. This is what you need. So what are we doing? Second starport, Ghost Academy. Okay, Ghost Academy is fine too. Gas at the 3rd, gas at the 3rd. You make the gas at the 3rd now. Make the gas, please.
Whoa.
This is useless. Please just make the gas. There's more important things to do than dropping like 2 Wither Mines. Great, they killed a probe each, but please take the gas. The gas. The gas. Look at the macro, look at the production tab. No. Make Marauders, make Vikings, make Armory, make eBay, make gas, get bunker, get 4th base. There's so much you can do, but the only thing you're like thinking of is like attacking. Stop thinking about attacking, stop thinking about like, get your setup right. Like now you're doing this, but we're taking the gas, great, but like we're not making units, we're making 3 Marines. Like this is a troll replay, I feel like. I'm getting trolled right now. Your barracks, they have to be producing. You're making a reactor on your starport, but there's a reactor right there. This factory reactor is for the second starport usually. Especially if they go Colossus.
You're under attack. Siege up.
I really needed those supply depots. We were so supply blocked, and now we have at least some freedom in supply. 139 out of 181. You really have to focus more on your macro. Like, it's so much more important than your aggression. Like, this is the first... Like, some of your aggression is, like, nice. Like, the auto turrets here. Well, the Raven has 1 kill. It's not nice. This is nice. Like, you're attacking the 4th base with, like, a drop. Like, this is nice. Like, you're attacking the outside base, essentially. So, this is, like, the newest base that the Protoss takes. And this is kind of what you want to do. You want to deny the 4th base of the opponent. Because if you're on 3 base, if the other guy is on 3 base, the Protoss, you're in a great position. The only thing you really need to do now is like make more Ghosts, make more Marauders, make Vikings, get upgrades, just get the macro right. The gas was late, like I said, you always want to have a bunker, like this just need to be like flawless, and it's like so much more important than what you're doing like in the aggression. So like now still this is like perfect for you. Like just get Ghost, of course, because you have like so much gas. Like how do you spend your money? Like look at your money. If I'm you right now and I look at my money, I think like, okay, I have 400 minerals and 600 gas. I should get additional upgrades. Like I should check, do I have upgrades in production? Get +2 attack, get +1 attack for my Vikings. And then the next thing I should check, I don't have any ghosts. I should probably get some ghosts, and then we make a bunch of ghosts. We're making Vikings, very nice. And then the last thing you check is, do I have more like production capacity to like make Marine Marauder? And then you just click the rest of the like capacity. Like if you, let's say you have like 4 tech labs here, you make like 2 ghosts. I don't have any more gas. Okay, let's make 2 Marauders and like Marines out of this barracks. And then just repeat. You once again check. Do I have upgrades in production? Oh, +2. I can get +2 armor. And then let's get like, and then you have to like prioritize. Like, In this case, you need to prioritize like Ghost because he has Storm. But you can't know that. But I mean, I just as a thumb of rule, like 11 minutes into a game in TVP that went pretty standard, which it was. Like you can just like for like rule of thumb, like you can 11 minutes into the game, you should probably have like at least like 3 to 6 ghosts. 3 to 6 ghosts, at least 3. Like there's no reason to not have that. Bunker the third as well. I hope you're writing everything down that I'm saying. I repeat myself a lot because you can still get these things. Like it's not too late. Like you can still just get a bunker at the third, and it's gonna make your life potentially a lot easier later on. We'll get the upgrade, but only +2 once again. We're getting the upgrade, but we're not getting anything else. We're not getting ghost. Look at your gas now, 500. We can still like get some. Like gas is a valuable resource. Later on, if you take like the 4th base, sometimes you can get a little bit too much gas. But right now, it's like a very valuable resource because it can get you like the Ghost, the Vikings. Like the Protoss can't really, like the Protoss can only build High Templars with the gas, which is not that valuable like for you. So right now, it's 3 base versus 3 base. That is amazing for you, and you're not using that to your advantage because you're not building any Ghosts right now. So you're just banking the gas. But it's not too late. You could still get Ghosts. Like you could make me happy if you're building like 6 Ghosts now. You're making even more tech labs, by the way. I think that's bad. You need like more reactors. Like right now you're going up to like 6 tech labs. That's really bad. Please get like 5 tech labs, 3 reactors, please. Please, please, please. Make Ghosts now and I'm happy. 6 Ghosts. Come on, make 6 Ghosts and you're the best player in the world. SCV plus, okay. Oh, 4 Ghosts. See, this was perfect. See, now just do this like 2 minutes earlier.
Don't spend it all in one place.
You could have done it 2 minutes earlier because like remember the start. You remember how late you took your third. You remember how late you took this gas. Could have easily accomplished that like 2 minutes later. Turret planetary. Sensor tower always useful as well. Bunker here still. Bunker for Marines. Some depots here. And now we have to crack the army. I mean, I don't see how this goes wrong now. Even though we got everything pretty late, you actually have the right composition. Liberators! Not again! No! Ugh. Are you the guys that also tell me to make libs against Protoss? We're making liberators without range and +2. No! Don't get liberators like that. Build like 2 more ghosts. Don't get libs. No. Please. Damn it. Liberators without range and +2 against Protoss are useless. Well, if you build 2 liberators and you siege them at your third, I forgive you. Because then they are good run by defense. Like 1 liberator at your third. 1 liberator for harassment. I wouldn't even mind. Good EMP. Go! Oh, you're running away even though you could have sniped the Nova. Yeah, you micro sucked here. Like, your EMP was good, but then you can just A-move. I guess the Raven complicates things in your control groups because you only have 1 control group, it seems. So yeah, the Raven seems to be complicating things here. So just kill your own Raven, I guess. And like split your army a little bit. Like you can use 1 control group, but like you also still have like Widow Mines, they shouldn't be part of the army. But like always like manually select some units and like split them a little bit. Like you're running away, but you can also like split a little bit or heal. Well, now you don't need to split, you're running away. Like you need to clean up your army now. You need to go back, repair it, kill the Raven. And then try again. With more ghosts maybe. More ghosts, more marauders. More ghosts, more marauders. And we're making liberators. And you ask me why you lose this game. I guess you're gonna lose this game because you're making liberators right now. It's legit the main reason you're gonna lose this game if you lose.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Nice, we have liberators, let's go. Oh, he can just run past them. Great liberators, man. Liberators so amazing. And now you just once again move command into the disruptors and you don't micro. you're not really microing very well here against the army. Like, you can just A-move, like, you can just A-move your units, and then manually, like, select some units, like, part here, click to the left, A-move again. Like, select here, click to the left, select here, click to the right, F2, A-move. Like, that kind of micro technique. Like, if you look at your micro, you kind of, like, just move commanding in. Like, sometimes it's just better to A-move, you know?
Your upgrade's done.
So, like, here, you're not A-moving. Like, look at how you're, like, sliding in there with, like, the move command. Like, you're move commanding right now. Move command, and then, like, look at how close you are to, like, this disruptors. If you just A-moved, like, these disruptors wouldn't even have shot the Novas. Even if you A-move right now, they would just die. But then you, like, you select them, and then you go even closer. But you're already, like, close enough. And you do, like, another move command. And now it's too late, and, like, you get hit by, like, one big Nova. And you're, like, kind of misclicking, and, like, somehow your army is, like, clumping up, like, so hard. I've never seen that before. Yeah. But, like, looking at your army, you still have a lot of air. Just make Ghost Marauder upgrades. But no, we're making 3 Liberators, of course. You don't even have a Fusion Core, but you're making Liberators. How did you reach Master League? Okay, no, that's mean, but... ah! Liberators without range.
Bigger, faster. Your forces are under attack.
It was honestly going pretty well until I saw the lips. Like, no. Just Marauder, Ghost, Viking, Medevac will do the job. Eventually, if you have +2 and range, Liberators are good. I played a game against Max Packs the other day, it was pretty good. Like a camp TVP. And I did go for Liberators, because Liberators at some point are kind of necessary. To force the Protoss into Tempest, or to force the Protoss into, like, to, like, have, like, a unit that trades well. But just think about it like this. Don't ever get too many Libs. So, like, I think 4 to 6 Liberators is usually enough. 4 to 6, maybe 8 is usually enough. And never get them, unless you're using them for, like, a run-by defense. So you just get 1 random Lib to defend against a run-by at some point. Or, like, you get, like, 2 random Libs like you did, and then you, like, shift-click them on the map and, like, harass. Don't ever make them as a combat or fighting unit, in case you wonder what that means. Like, I like to call it combat unit, it sounds smart. So don't use them as a combat unit until they have +2 air weapons and range against Protoss. Otherwise, they are actually just completely useless. Like, right now, you have useless units that are super expensive. These Liberators are just completely useless. They're not good. They're, like... They're so bad, I can't stress it enough. And even if you get, like, the Fusion Core now, like, you don't have +2. Like, even with range, they are garbage. They need +2. They need to, like, 2-shot Stalkers, and then they are decent. But then again, be careful for, like, high number of Liberators, because otherwise the Protoss might just circumvent your army. But yeah, +2 and range. Otherwise, Liberators are just useless. Okay, we're attacking. Now, if you're attacking into the toss, it could actually work out. But, I mean, look at how many Stalkers there are, and, I mean, I can already tell what's gonna happen. You have Liberators, my friend. He's just gonna run, like, past the Libs. Without range, like, imagine you had range. If you had range, the Libs would go, like, until here. Oh, there's, like, a party going on outside my window. Why didn't they invite me? Let me close the window, it's a little bit awkward. I see, like, the neighbors on the rooftop next to my place, man. They can just stare at me. No. I can't really stare at them, but they have, like, perfect view on me. Fuck that. I want to join the party, though. Anyways, if the Liberators have range, like, they get, like, +2 range, right? I don't really know how much they gain. But, like, the radius, like, this Liberator here to the like, the closest Lib, it would, like, this is how far it can reach. So, with range, it would actually even hit the Disruptor, right? So, with range right now, this would be great, but you don't even have range 15 minutes into the game. But now he's just gonna, like, run past the Liberators. Or he's just gonna give up the base, or he's even just gonna aim with you because the lips are not even that good. Is he just gonna aim with me? Aim with you? Please don't. I mean, it's okay. But yeah, even now, like, your army is, like, so bad still.
Mineral field depleted.
But you're breaking the base, and that's a success. But now he's actually just blinking in and kills you because lips are bad. And yeah, you're not microing the medevacs. Oh, these should have flown away immediately. That was a little bit late, but we only lost a couple, so not the worst. Yeah, now you're kind of, like, broke in a way. Kind of. Actually, you're not that broke. But now it's, like, hard if he just F2s across the map. It can get really hard. We're making lips once again. Still making lips. Still not have range. Like, just get Marauder and Ghosts, basically. Marauder Ghost, but yeah, now he's just gonna break you, because he's just gonna kill that base. You lost all the medevacs there. Like, look at your army now. Like, now it's completely over. Now we have nothing more to say about in this game. We're back on 3 base. The Protoss is on 4 base at least. Actually not, he's on 3 base. So there's still a chance if you try and defend more passively. So there's still technically a chance. Though I don't think so. Oh wait, no, sorry, this is your 4th base, this was your 3rd base, I forgot. For a second I thought you had 4 orbitals, but this is a planetary, so that's even better. Take the gas here. That's a small mistake, but that's fine. Actually, in this case, you're not even mining gas. That makes it even more terrible that you're making, like, so many lips. Because you're not even fully saturated on the gas right now. So that's rough. Like, the lips are, like, look at how many Colossus he has. 1 Colossus, 2 more in production. Like, lips are not even good against Colossus. They're super expensive. Yeah. I think I've said enough about lips. What you want to do is, like, just, first, you need to get a medevac count back up. Like, look at your army this way. So if I'm looking at this army, you have to get medevacs. Even though the other guy has Colossus, medevacs have always the highest priority. Unless he's, like, all-inning you and you desperately need to defend. But he's not all-inning you. He's just going to expand again. Like, you both have the same amount of bases. So it's not really about defending. And you also don't know that there's 2 more Colossus in production. The only thing you saw is, like, 1 Colossus. So in this case, instead of making 3 Liberators, you really have to play cleaner. So you always need a good medevac count. So like 4 to 8 medevacs. That's number 1. You always need like 4 to 8 medevacs. And then the only reason to get lips is against like disruptors with +2 in range, like I said. So right now there's never a reason to make lips because you don't have that. So what you want to make is after like... So you first check your army. I don't have 4 medevacs, so you make at least 4 medevacs right now. Then you really just pump out Marauders, like a lot of Marauders. If you don't have the gas, a couple Marines always as well. Like you have like always a couple reactors for like Marines in between. You're doing that. Like 9 Marauders, 11 Marines is a decent ratio. Having the same amount of Marauders then like 2 Marines is a good ratio. That's very nice. And then you just continue going. So then you go for like the 4 medevacs, like I said. And then you see that the other guy has 3 Colossus. You start making Vikings again. But please not lips. Ghosts are good as well. Ghosts are good as well. Having 6 ghosts is always good. So if you have the gas, then first ghost, then Marauders. Now we're making medevacs, good. Another 2 medevacs. We're getting range now. I guess at this point, yes, it makes sense to get range. But, like, you're about to die, my friend. Like, you can't get range right now. You're just about to die. Vikings you need. Yeah. But, yeah, now the other guy is just gonna attack you and you still don't have range. I mean, you don't even see the attack coming, which kind of sucks. But, yeah, like, now he has 5 Colossus and you have, like, Liberator still without range. Ghosts are not gonna accomplish anything. Colossus are just gonna murder you. Do you even have... You don't even have 3-3, by the way. Like, then you also need to get upgrades at some point. Obviously, at this point, when you lost the base over here, you don't have the money to go 3-3. But, like, before even thinking about making Liberators, like, getting upgrades is obviously more important. We don't even have 3-3. Yeah. Like, this is, like, the last part of the tech tree, basically. Like, before you get range, you even get, like, the Cadius, actually, it's called. Cadius Reactor. So before even getting the Liberator range, I get my Katie's reactor upgrade. I get 3-3. I get like up to like 8 to 10 ghosts. So like I always make sure, like at this point in the game when you started making the libs. So what I make sure is ideally at this point in the game when I'm like 200 supply, with this sort of army at this stage of the game, I make sure that my army consists of like 6 to 8 medevacs. You have 5, so 1 too few. 6 to 8 or like 8 to 10 Vikings, depending on how many Colossus he has. If he has 3 Colossus, then 8 are enough. If he has like 4 Colossus, you definitely need like 10. You don't have that. You only have 3, but there's there's 3 more in production. Then you have 9. I guess that's decent. And then you get like 6 ghosts at the very least. You have no ghosts. You don't have any ghosts. The Widow Mines, you don't even... Like the Widow Mines, at some point you stop making the Widow Mines. And the Widow Mines against like Colossus, you use them like this. You just have them randomly borrowed. So like for example, you put one Widow Mine like over here. Or you put one Widow Mine over here against Elite Vice. Or over here would be a good position. Or in the center of the map would be a good position. Or over here would be like vision, you know. So that is like useless in your army, the Widow Mines basically. And then, yeah, so you have, I can write it down. I mean, 6 to 8 medevacs. So that should be your army at this point. Vikings. That's always like the range essentially. 6 to 8 ghosts. So that should be like the ratio. And rest, like rest bio. Like rest 50-50 Marauder Marine. But that's what you had. Like if I look at your Marauder Marine ratio, it's actually good. Well, you have a few too many Marines, but it's fine. Like your Marauder Marine ratio is usually fine. Ideally, the later or the longer the game goes, the more Marauders you add. So in like super late game, you have like 50-50, I believe. So that should be like the idea. And before having this army, like, you don't even think about making libs. Like, never make libs before that. First get your upgrades. So then you obviously also get your upgrades. 2-2, then 3-3, then +2 range, then fusion core, then the medevac energy ratio upgrade, and then liberator range. And then when you start making liberator range, that's far in the future, then you start making liberators, essentially. But you started making liberators way too early in the game and it backfired. And liberators are not even good against Colossus, because Colossus are really mobile. So like he can just run circles now. Like he sees the libs there, oh yeah, I'm just gonna run here. Even snipes the lib, oh yeah, you're sieging there, I'm just gonna run here. So like he's always gonna pick you apart when you have libs. And in this case he's also double the supply. So there's not much we can do anymore. He's just double the supply. Has like 5 bases. He's even going up to 7 Colossus. He's like trolling you basically. Like against 7 Colossus, Liberators are usually not even enough. Like against 7 Colossus, like you just get Vikings basically. Because then you can even jump on the army. Like the problem with Liberators as well, you can't jump on the army. So even though you have like Liberators and he can't do much about them, you can never engage into the Protoss because you don't have enough enough Vikings and Marauders to like stim through. Like look at this army. Like Liberators are great, but like you're not gonna get the siege on this. Like if you try and like engage this army, he's just gonna run away. But if you had like 12 Vikings, like imagine you had this army, but instead of all these libs, you had like 12 Vikings right now. You just EMP the entire army, then you aim move first with the Vikings. Like you would pick apart this army. This army is terrible. Like he has like a lot of stalkers, but like the Colossus would just disappear. But now your army is terrible because the Liberators, they first have to siege up before they do anything. And even though they have +2 in range now, it sucks. You're making some Vikings now. I love that. This is good. But now you're like, you're attacking, like your goal should be, if you're this far behind, if you want to have a comeback play, like attacking right now is like bad because like you're 130 supply, you know. You should try and like max out, I guess, but I mean the game is obviously over. At that point there wasn't a whole lot you could do anymore. At that point the game was just completely over, so it's whatever. Doesn't matter what you do, you're always gonna Gonna lose there, essentially. Yeah, he made too many Colossus. Like, even against Liberators, they're not good. He was just that far ahead. What about making 2 or 3 libs to harass Mineral Line? The thing is, Liberators also cost you a lot of production time, so they're really bad. Thank you, Quan, for the sub gifts there. Thank you, my man. Never make libs in TVP. Like I said, I've played a very good game against MaxPax recently. Like, you always, like, having a few Liberators for the zoning stuff is, like, good. But, like, the problem is always when you have too many Liberators, they just run circles all the time. And obviously, like, Liberators are, never make them before range and +2, basically, yeah. Because then they're actually bad. Like, without range and +2, they're actually so bad. +2 is just a major difference. Like, I can quickly show in the unit tester. I'm not sure if I'm going to watch another replay. I think I do because there's some people waiting on me. Hold on a second, my friends. I want to go on the unit tester quickly. Like, the upgrade effect is, like, huge with Liberators, basically. What's going on here? Windows. So, like, Liberators, like, they two-shot Stalkers with +2. So if we create ourselves a little, so we get, like, +3/1 Stalkers, right? +3/1 in late game is pretty common. Well, the armor doesn't matter against Liberators. We get ourselves, like, not 30 Stalkers. Let's get 20. 20 Stalkers? 20. Let's do 25. Or actually, let's do 20 let's be more realistic. You're not gonna have 10 Liberators. We're gonna have like 8. Yeah, I think that's good. 8 Liberators, 20 Stalkers.
Standing by. We have you on screen.
8 Liberators, 20 Stalkers. 8 Liberators, 20 Stalkers. No, that's not good. Let's do 10 actually.
Need something liberating,
And now we're just gonna siege them up like this.
as you say.
Oh wait, I need blink and stuff. So this is with, let's do +1 attack, doesn't make a difference. So this is with +1 attack.
Perfect.
Actually, we shouldn't do it like that.
Easy.
Because, like, if we do it like this,
Position.
like, if we stack them up, by the way, this is a mechanic. So if you stack them up like this, and now I blink into the Liberators, I think what will happen is, the Liberators all choose the same target. The first hit will be the same Stalker. See? They did over damage. So if you, like, clump them up like that, they do over damage. They're gonna target, like, the Stalkers that are the closest. So if the Stalkers blink in, they targeted, like, the same 2 Stalkers here. 10 Liberators. So it's, like, wasted shots. So I guess I should do this, like, with 8 Liberators and spread them out a little bit more. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna...
Commander.
2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. Like this. Then they're a little bit more spread. And now we just blink on top and A move. So this is with... +1. 13 Stalkers survive. And this is with 1 upgrade difference.
How can we help?
1 upgrade difference. 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. And then we blink into, like, the center. This is with +2. No range. I think you can tell the difference, right? Like, it's so much better. We can test this a little bit more, but I think you get the point. I mean, obviously, if I get more Liberators, it'd be more substantial, but either way, you get the idea.
Initiating.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, they're overkilling. Like, ideally, you siege them up like this, usually against Protoss. Like this. Because then the Protoss, like, let's say, oh, he blinks in. He has to get, like, really close. Like this. And then you can see, like, it's so much better. Like, I'm moving into the Liberator range here on purpose. Because, like, usually this is not how it goes. Like, usually you don't have pure Stalker against pure Lib. Like, they don't even have range, by the way. No Liberator range. But I think you see the point. So we can do this, like, one more time. So no +2.
Attention. Of course.
No +2. +1 only. We're just gonna blink in. Snipe. Snipe. I kind of go into the Liberator range on purpose. 13 Stalkers survive. +2.
Ah, Commander. Finished. Standing by.
This Liberator is not
Base has
sieged
been
correctly.
liberated.
Like this. And now with +2. Ah, one Liberator is not sieged. One Liberator is not sieged. Let's fix that. Okay. Now we go. Yeah. So you see the difference. Like, +2 is just the most important upgrade. Like, +2 changes everything. I don't think I have to explain that, so. It makes all the difference. Okay, honey nuts. I'll choose you. Oh, now we get invited by Kelvin. I kind of don't want to watch into too many more replays. Hold on a second, Kelvin. Actually, you can invite me again. Diamond Terran here. Let's do both. I'll do a couple more, okay. I'll do like 2 more. Let's do both then, but I need to run ads quickly. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. I'm gonna watch this guy's replay, and then Kelvin is next. I'm from NA. Well then, I don't know, man. You're from NA. Well, I can help. Like, I can coach you as much as you want. Like, you're not gonna learn anything because if you're from NA, it means you're brainless. Next time you can do. I want to go offline. This is a little bit too much. I would like to go offline.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional supply.
Oh my. So he's pulling 3 drones, you're pulling 9 SCVs. That's a mistake. Like, if he's pulling 3 drones, just select 4. Or even 5, yeah. 4, perfect. A move. A move. Repair. If he's going away, repair. Just repair quickly. 1 SCV is idling. 1 SCV is idling. Come on, man. You're getting outplayed by such trash.
Under attack.
No! Disgusting. No, don't lose this as well. No! No!
SCV ready.
Marine? Oh, you didn't mind gas. Man, what the hell? You got played so hard here. I'm sorry to tell you, but this guy just... He made you look so silly, man. Like, what he did was so bad. Like, what your opponent is... Like, he's probably still behind, you know? Your opponent is probably... Well, you're making a Marine. He's not behind. You had to make a Reaper here in this case. Like, your opponent is not as far ahead as he should be. He's probably even behind. But he made you look like an idiot. Like... Wow. Reactor, I think now you're freestyling. Like, even if something like that happens, you should stick to a plan. And like going reactor first and then factory is a no-go. Like, this is just a no-go. I don't want to see this anymore at this point. Stick to your build. If the build says factory and then reactor, you build the factory and then reactor. Even in a game like this, stick to the build. Like, now you have a reactor, but you don't have a factory. So what are you going to make? You're going to make 2 Marines, right? Disgusting. No. Ah. There's a Marine opening. 6 Marines. You sent 1 across the map. Like, you're not sticking to the build. The build is always the same. Reaper, factory, reactor. Send the Reaper across. Scout the 3rd. Make Hellion. Like, it's always the same. Thought this is a pretty standard opening. Was in Pig's video. Oh my god, what? Did Pig teach you to build? I have to change that. No, this is a really bad opening. If you're Diamond Terran, it's a bad opening, like really bad. You're just learning the game wrong. You just play it like whatever I do, basically. It's not good. Like, if you play this passively, you also make your opponent play like much better. Because your opponent is like you are AFK for your opponent, and you are a Terran player. So this guy can just do whatever he wants and he doesn't get distracted at all. So he's just like making drones forever. And there's like you're always gonna be behind as a Terran. Like, you would have to hope that your opponent is like making too many units or something, or that he's attacking into you, but now you're even like making barracks off 2 base. Like, you have an entirely wrong approach here. Like, your build is so far off from like the standard. Like, watch one of my videos where I explained like a standard TVZ build. Like, I can link it to you. Like the standard TVZ setup, what is the video that I've made? Do this to get better in TVZ, Helling Banshee Guide, yeah. Like this kind of video here. Like just a standard like triple CC 8 Hellions 2 Banshee build. And then like get everything correct, but what you're doing right now, like the longer this game goes, the further behind you are. Like I can be... And obviously this is like a little bit of a scrappy game, so not in this game necessarily. But think about it like this. If it's a no rush game, I can be maxed out 8 minutes into the game as a Terran. If you don't attack me, I can be maxed out 8 minutes into the game. We currently have 5 minutes into the game and you have on 33 SCVs. You don't even have a third. Your entire setup is like so bad because you have like a 1-1-1 setup, but you didn't make a starport unit ever. Like, you have a reactor on your starboard, but you didn't even make, like, a single unit. Like, this is just... Like... This is, like, really bad. Like, it's just inefficient. So inefficient. You can't, like... If I'm playing like this, I will like... if I... Like, no. Send me the video from Pick, I'm interested. It's, like... Is this, like, something Pick did, like, in a Bronze to GM video or what? Like, now, you're just playing like a 2 base all in, right? Like, you don't even have like stim going, like, you're missing like so many basics, you know? You're missing like a structure. Your structure is like, you're just playing entirely freestyle, essentially. And now you're like stuck on 2 base as well. It's like really bad. Like, you need a structure like, I go Reaper expand, I make a Reaper, I make a Marine, I make an expansion, I only have 1 gas, I go factory, reactor, Hellions, triple command center, starport, then I build 8 Hellions out of the factory, I go double cloak Banshee, I get with the barracks that I have stim, then I lift my factory, make a reactor, for the next barracks, I make barracks 2 and 3, I have 2 reactors, 1 from here, 1 from the factory, etc. Like, you need to learn the structure, which, like I said, I explained in that video. And yeah, now, like the other guy is just gonna out macro you like super hard. Like, you don't even have a chance now, unless the other guy is like the other guy is not even macroing. Like, he's also like really far behind. Like, imagine if you like do more of like a power up play. Like, what you're doing is like decent in the sense that, like, you're getting like stim now and you're getting like double eBay now. That's good, but you're getting that stuff like way too late. You could have already been like fully saturated on 3 base now. And then there's like this random stuff happening as well that completely picks you apart, essentially. And yeah, I mean, now I don't really have much more to say because now you're just dead the entire time. There's nothing you can do in order to win the game. Like, this game is now such a mess that there's nothing to save anymore. It's just so chaotic. Like, your turret didn't even make because, like, an SCV blocked there. You're making Vikings right now. Like, Vikings is not a counter to mutas. But, like, at this point, I wouldn't even know what to tell you because, like, this just... Like, at this point, the only thing I can tell you is start over again. Like, try and learn, like, for example, the video that I posted there, where I explained, like, exactly what is, like, the perfect structure as a Terran player, the opening in TVZ in particular. Like, in this case, everything is just so messed up. I would leave the game and just practice more, because now you're not gonna learn anything. Like, now this is just pure chaos and pure freestyle. There's zero structure in this now. Zero. And I mean, your opponent is also just doing, like, random stuff. Like, you can tell, like, this is a lower MMR match than the other games, because there's just random stuff happening all over the place here. There's nothing with structure happening. Like, even your opponent is just, like, pro-normal. Like, you both don't have a plan, essentially. Like, your plan is to, like, the idea is there, like, you go tank, marine, medevac, but the way you get there is just really inefficient, essentially. This build is not viable in other matchups either. In TVZ, definitely not. In other matchups, it can be better, yeah. But I don't see why you would open up like that if there's just better openings you can play. Like, just learn the game the way that, like, I play. Because it's, like, the best way. It's the most efficient way of playing. It's, like... I don't understand always why people play, like... garbage, like, inefficient, like, builds. When they could just copy whatever the pros are doing. Because that's gonna benefit you the most. Yeah, the best thing you can do now is just go and attack. If you move commanding across the map, oh my god. This game is sad. This is such a sad game. I'm sorry to tell you, my friend. They don't even have 1-1, right? Like, you never started upgrades here. You need way more practice, my friend. You need way more practice as well. Like, you just need to play more StarCraft, I guess, because... mechanically, I think there's just a little bit of a deficit here. Yeah. Micro artist. That's an A+ though. I'll give you an A+ on that. That's a good one, yeah. Calling your opponent unemployed. I love that as an insult. I give you 10 out of 10 for that one. Calling the other guy unemployed, and yeah, that's just brilliant. Do you have builds for other matchups available? Well, I've done, like I said, YouTube like guides on them a long time ago, but I'm also just streaming like every day basically and showing stuff. Yeah. I guess I want to do more build order guides in the future. Maybe I'll just record them on stream as well. Because I think it's good content to just share and like for the people I want. Like right now I'm also not streaming mainly for like many people. Like there's only... like, there's way less people than normally. Wait, Roddy is streaming as well, right? Ah, yeah, he's... Ah, there's Cyril vs MaxPax happening right now, that's why. Cyril vs MaxPax is playing. So, like, usually when it comes to viewer coaching and, like, build order guides and whatever, there aren't as many viewers, but people appreciate it a lot, which I like. So, yeah. Also, I'm planning on doing some real content in the future. I found somebody that is willing to be my student. So I have someone that I'm coaching from like unranked. And we are gonna live stream that probably. More information soon. So I'm gonna live stream me like live coaching someone who's like playing ladder. And I guess then you can learn a lot as well. But yeah, this build is not terrible for like the other matchups, I would say. Like a 1-1-1 setup like that. It's probably not the worst thing. But in TVZ, I think it's really bad. Like in TVZ, it's like so... like opening up Marine Expand in TVZ is just so bad. It is actually a downside. Teach me how to be Terran with Protoss, or just turn on your monitor. Yeah, sorry, my friend from NA here, but I said that I would watch the replay from Kelvin, and then I'm gonna go offline. Maybe next time, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah. I wanna go offline, my friends. I'm already lived for way too long. Like, I'm hungry as shit the entire time. I'm starving. I'm starving. No, I really can't understand that you have, like, trouble with Protoss as Terran. Like, that can't be the case. Like, you're lying. I don't believe you. Like, you're trying to lose on purpose, probably, then.
Additional supply.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Like, my analysis is, like in the last game, I feel like in the last game I could have given like better explanation. Like, I'm just really tired now, guys. I need to go offline. So if this is not gonna be as detailed as the other games, I'm sorry, but I'm just super dead. So like this, compared to the other game, like this is already looking good. Like, look at this, Reaper. We're scouting with an SCV. Like, this guy is playing like Gabe so far. Sees the hatchery, sees its hatch first, goes for the hatch block. On this map, really nice. Doesn't get it because the other guy is like going gasless. So this should tip you off that it's like this early. This should mean that he is going gasless. And now against gasless, you can go crazy. So if you go up against gasless, gasless means no circling speed. This hatch is like so early here. He cannot have gas, so it's gasless. So no circling speed. So what do we do against no circling speed? So you can like cut the Hellions entirely. And like, for example, you haven't even made the factory yet and you know it's gasless. So you could just go into like a triple CC 3-Rex, but that's kind of freestyle and hard to execute. Or you could just do Hellion run-bys. I would recommend Hellion run-bys. So let's see what he's doing. Hellion run-bys. So gets the scouting, does some micro here, goes for the factory, the reactor, the gas, not making SCVs. The gas, okay. I think this is probably one of the worst things you can do against gasless, going like 2 gas Hellions. I would love to see like a triple CC build. I think 2 gas builds are rather, they're just weaker. And by the way, you're rallying to the bottom, but you don't even have fully saturated main. So this is also not very good. Like, you need to first have 16 SCVs here, and then rally to your natural. Now it needs to be on point. Mule, orbital, swap, starport. Don't micro the Reaper. Orbital, swap, mule, starport. Mule. Where's the mule? No, mule. There it is. The Reaper didn't die. Okay. Hellion run-by. I would love to see against gasless a Hellion run-by. You just do 4 Hellions or 6 and then you just YOLO in. If you do like a 4 Hellion run-by, I guess the natural is a good attacking point. If you're going for 6 to 8 Hellions, then the third base is a good one. You see everything here. Lose the Reaper, that kind of sucks, but could still go for a cheeky run-by. Liberator opening, okay. Not a fan of like 2 base openings like that, like I said, but it's okay. We're getting the right things. We're building SCVs. We're getting 6 Hellions. We're getting Stim. We're getting a command center soon. Stim. There we go. You need to send out your Hellions against gasless, and like I said, just YOLO them in. Because when they play gasless, they also go for roaches. So it makes more sense to like trade the Hellions for a bunch of drone kills. And we're doing that. I hope we're shift clicking just a lip somewhere. Like, just shift clicked it. There we go. Good shift click. Then you collect your Hellions. Like, oh my god, what are you doing? Why are they going like separate ways? No, what? Oh my god, that's annoying. But it doesn't really matter, I guess. Go! Look at this! Exposed! Go! Go! No! The queen! Oh. It's gonna like select every queen now and you transfuse and you don't get anything. Like, that was a fully open base, and in the meantime you actually macroed, by the way, that's good. You made SCVs, you made a reactor. We can take gas, we can make another reactor. But we could have also killed 8 drones for free. This lip is nice. Maybe put it a little bit further back. Because if you siege it like this, you can just like shift click the queen like this and then kill it from the right side. You can put it in a way that like it's hard for him to click properly. Like here you can see just from the right. But good lip. We're sieging it up over here again. See, the lip is doing great. Just YOLO your Hellions. Like look at how wide open he is. You could have gone like, you pulled the queens here, so you could have known that you just go this way, and then just go in here. Try. Like, against Gasless, you want to waste your Hellions, because he's probably going to make roaches, and yeah, in this case, you could have definitely done a lot of damage. Your macro, though, is very nice here. Good macro. Good building placement here and there. We need to spend our gas, so hopefully you make a tank and medevacs now. Yes. Good stuff. Misplaced and orbital always instantly. That was a little bit of a mistake. I know you know that you should do it that way. But misplaced is annoying. But your setup looks good. Setup looks good. We're making SCVs. Oh, we're doing a Hellion run by. Why are we doing it now? Like, we could have done it like so much earlier, but we're still killing so many drones. Good job. So far we killed 17 drones. Like, that's amazing. Okay, so now you seem to struggle with the macro. We need armory. Like, always follow the same structure. So far, you've done a very good job at following the structure. But don't make any mistakes now. Like, think about the structure. So after 5 barracks, what is next? Guys, what do we get next? Like, of course, armory here for 2-2. But what do we get next? This is the question for the next exam that we are writing. I'll show you again. We have 58 workers, which is a good amount. We are fully saturated here. We have a two little SCVs down here. 4 CC. Yeah, I mean, not just one thing, but essentially the players exactly like double gas at the third, then 2 gases, then 4th base. 2-2, of course. 2 gases, like I said, depots, and we make tanks and medevacs here, by the way, always produce stuff. Like, these buildings should always be producing. That's another priority. Sensor tower at the third, great idea as well. We get a couple more SCVs, like the main base is fully saturated. Here we need like 4 SCVs. Here we need 2 gases. So I guess here it's fine. Maybe like another couple SCVs so we can make some depots, command center, then take the 4th. So like we could make like 6 to 8 more SCVs. Yeah. So that's what we need. But look at how late we are now. Look at the production tab. We're getting a tank, good, but we're not getting gas. We're not getting the 4th base. We're not getting the 2nd factory. We're getting 8 barracks, but that's like the last step of that, you know? That's the last step. Unless we're doing like an 8 racks, but then it would be a really scuffed 8 racks so far. But honestly, 8 racks would work out here as well. If we're just doing 8 racks this game, then okay. But the 8 racks is a little bit late. Like your barracks were slightly late. Like you're not producing continuously. Like your macro is not good enough for the 8 racks here. So if your macro is not good enough, you need to spend your money elsewhere. And I feel like that's always what you can do at a certain level. Like, if you're not like a high master player, you can always spend your money like properly, like the way you're meant to spend it. So even though you're doing an 8 racks, look at your money. You can still get like 2-2, you can still get a 2nd factory, you can still get double gas, you can still get a 4th base. And then it would just be better. It would be a little bit of a... Like, it would just be your version of, like, the standard setup. But now you're just doing, like, in a random 8 racks. No, you're not even doing an 8 racks. You're just doing 3 base. Like, 8 racks with marauders. Like, this is super random. You're not getting 2-2. Like, you're losing a lot of valuable time here. 2-2 needs to be done. But that's not really, like, a mistake. I mean, I'm sure you know you should get upgrades. You're making too many SCVs, like I said. Like, look at your saturation here in natural. We have too few SCVs here. And we're making so many SCVs even though we don't even have the gases here. Big mistake. I like the wall here, but this wall is useless. Because where do you want to take your 4th? This is your 4th base, and you're making depots here. I mean, this is like very high level stuff, I guess, but like if you play a lot of StarCraft, you should know that run-bys come from here. So you don't build the depots here, you just build them here. And then here's where you take your fourth. When it's better to make tanks or mine, I would always just go tanks. So Knight is here. I mean, that's not dangerous because he doesn't have lurkers, but you should still like react to it. Man, we're like completely... What are we doing here? Like, you isolated yourself. You can't defend because like, you walled yourself in, my friend. No! No, we walled ourselves in. No! Everything is falling apart. We're losing everything. Because we walled ourselves in. So yeah, these depots were really bad. It's still fine. You can stabilize. Like you just select this army hotgeared. Then you like put your rally point in your base to like defend the Nidus. You continuously make SCVs. And you just use this army now and go. Like you have to send it now. And you need to be careful. Scan forward. Scan here. Or stim some units forward and siege the tank here. Like siege one tank here. Like now. Like split a little bit. Siege a tank. Siege one here. Siege one here. Siege the other two here. And bam, you're on top of the hatch. But now, like look at how far you're going without sieging the tanks. That's dangerous. That is extremely dangerous. Like now, see, now you're engaging without the tanks. It's fine because he has no banelings. Now you are sieged up. That's nice. So now what you do? Like, why are we unsieging every tank? You just, like, unsiege every tank except one. And you keep pushing in a direction. But now you're actually running away. This makes no sense. Keep going. I guess if you wait for upgrades, it makes sense. But your upgrades are literally about to finish. This makes no sense to, like, run away. Because the other guy just traded a lot of army for your economy. So you should know that you're behind in economy. And the time is going against you. The time is going against you. Because you should know the Zerg is... floating money, because his macro is not going to be great. So he's going to have a transition. He's going to have lurkers. And in this case, he even got caught a little bit. Like, look at that. You're even way up in it. So, like this, you're on 3 base as well. Like, you don't even have a 4th base. So you're like running back while 3 base all-in. Like, you're 3 base all-inning, but you're running away from the Zerg. Like, what is this? We don't want to run away from the Zerg when 3 base all-inning. We want to keep pushing. You're only on 3 base. You don't have a late game. You don't have a future. Like, this is it. We go this army and go, go, go. Go, go, go. Why are we, like, moving from here to, like, here to, like, here, back here. Now we go here. Now we go bottom again. Like, just straight line. A move right there. Just go forward. Now we move here. Now we siege every tank here instead of just single one, like siege one tank, go forward, siege another tank, stim some units forward, like pull back the Marines because the Marauders soak up the damage. But like this position here, you're just wasting time again. Like you're not contesting the hatch, and like sieging 1 or 2 tanks is enough because then you can use the other tanks to put them like here, and then suddenly you have like a way better spread. But now these tanks are very far in the back. Another Nidus. I mean, if you're rallying across the map, you can never defend this kind of stuff. And if you have 2 all the time, you can never defend that kind of stuff. It looks like you're an F2 user, so that's tough. But imagine if you actually, like, with this army, like, remember, like, 2 minutes ago, you were right here. Like, how much progress have we made? Like, look at this 1 minute ago. Like, right here. Right here. So, at 10:30, we were right in front of his base with how many? 4 Marauders? 48 Marines. 7 medevacs. And 4 tanks. So here, this was your army. Right here, we were right there. All we had to do was just go. All we had to do was use the scan maybe here in the bottom. Or just go top here, siege a couple tanks here. That's all we had to do. He had no banelings ready. But like 1.5 minutes later, we went back home. Wait, was there something happening at the same time? Maybe there was some run by that I missed. Like nothing was happening here, right? Yeah, like nothing was going on here. Nothing. There was a Nidus in your base, but your Nidus has been here for the entire time. You just ignored it anyways. Like you set your rally point here. That's perfect. You set the rally point here. You clear the Nidus. Nothing is happening. Like literally nothing is happening. You're 3 base all-inning. And then you decide to go call it. Like here, you just call it and say like, yeah, let's go back home. 2-2 finishes exactly in that moment as well. Perfect timing, by the way, to attack. But no, we just, yeah, let's go back. Oh, you have 2 to the Nidus. Oh, that's terrible. And like, look at how much time we're wasting here. Now we even get caught. And like, now think back. Like, look at this. We now engage here. And like, 2 minutes later. So like 2 minutes later, or like 1.5 minutes later. Like 1.5 minutes ago, you were here with these units. 4 Marauders. Like, how many units do you now have? Like, you have 7 more Marauders. You have 4 more Marines. You have 1 more tank. And you have like the same amount of medevacs. 1.5 minutes later. And the Zerg now has like a lot more units. Like the Zerg now has a lot more stuff than he had 1.5 minutes ago. Still though, we killed the base here. We have to make sure that we know about this. I swear, if you're running back now, I'm gonna find you. You're not running back now with your army, right? We keep pushing at least. We're running back. We're running back! We're running back! And you want to expand again. Man, this game is over. We just need to push. This game has no future. Like, stop pretending like you're gonna macro. Like, oh, I'm gonna make a... No, you don't make another command center. Just go end it. Like, this is over. Like, not over that, like, some... Like, I don't know who's winning. It's like an even game. But it's over in the sense of, like... This game is such a mess up. You don't even have, like, 3-3. Like, this game has no future. You have to, like, end it. But you didn't end it now. And now it's getting scary. Oh my god, no. We're actually gonna lose this game now. Like, now he's gonna get lurkers, and against lurkers you can't win. And then he has this base. Like, the more time you give your opponent, the more likely he's gonna be able to spend his money, and your opponent is floating the entire time money. And the more likely he's coming back through, like, stuff that you missed, like this one. And now you're, like, pushing, like, an angle that is, like, so far away. Like, you're, like, push it, and now we're going back. We're going back. We're going back. Oh. Well, I guess you don't really have any choice. Honestly, I like going back. In this case, it's fine. Like, this is honest. A move. Hello? Does A move? No. I think you had enough DPS there, but yeah, in this case. We don't even win the fight. That's bad. Yeah, that was frustrating in the end. Painful loss, man. Painful loss. I mean, going for like that kind of like 3-base setup and just all-inning, it's like fine, but like the fact that you kept running back, man. Oh my god. Thank you. Now I can't sleep today. I mean, some of the parts were pretty good though. Like I said, your opening was well executed. Hier. Oh, jetzt sehe ich jetzt die Nachricht. Dankeschön. Die auch Philipp, frohes Neues. My brain was dead on that. Yeah, I mean, keep going. Just keep going. Don't think about like, oh, I'm gonna make another base, I'm gonna expand. It's gonna be a macro game. No. No, no, no. Oh no, wait. Like you literally had the game like right here. Like it was literally like you had it. Like what does he have, you know? Like you had it right there. Like these units are enough to take on these Hydras. Like these are 13 Hydras and you have 13 Marines, 2 medevacs and 5 Marauders and all these SCVs. And then you have this army here. And he's like morphing banelings. 7 banelings that are morphing. And how many Hydras is that? 16 Hydras. Wait, 16? No, it's not 16. Sorry, this is 14 Hydras and this is how many? 13. Yeah. 14 Hydras here and banelings that are morphed. You had it. Just keep going. Why are we going back? Why are we going back? Just keep going. Just push like the center of the Zerg, you know? Like a good way to end this kind of game, because like you are all in. So if you're all in, a good way to like end the game against Zerg is to like go for the center, you know? Like kill their like rally point. So like look at what a rally point is. It's always like here in this case. The Zerg puts like the rally point here. So just go for the throat, go for the rally point. You would have even gotten like the cancel maybe on the upgrades. But either way, just go for the like killing blow. And this you can defend, but actually in this case, these Hydras traded really well actually. Look at how these Hydras traded. Like this bio was enough, technically. So yeah, sometimes it's better to just keep going and just end the game. And that's what you did not do. Didn't finish that game. Okay guys, I'm done. I need to eat something. I'm done with the replay analysis here for today. Can do this again sometime, maybe not tomorrow, but like some other time. But I need to go. This went on for a little bit longer. It's kind of chill, like more easier to do than like watching or playing myself. But yeah, this went on for a little bit longer. Thank you, Joey Tesla, for the sub there. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Roddy's doing a match between Sarah and MaxPax. I think that's pretty cool to watch. Yeah, I'm sure you know where to find him. Bye bye.